I'm not.
I am starting up my stream.
We are past my stream's YouTube cuss filter, so I'm not worried about it anymore.
Fuck! Dang it.
I literally said we're just past the whole worry about cussing on my side of things. It's fine.
Yeah, on your side of things.
Well, Zim isn't recording for YouTube yet, so we only have to worry about it when he starts recording.
And to be fair, we typically get through intros, and then there's Key doing the recap, and by that time we're good.
Usually.
Yeah.
Also, thank you for the follow, Ringtail99. As I get cheesed a whole bunch. You guys can't see it, I'm getting cheesed, just believe me.
It's about the gesture, or about sending a message.
That Mala needs cheese applied to him before he is tasty snack?
Yeah, that sounds like a message.
Why am I being pinged?
Hello there, Ren.
Ring is one of my regulars.
Ah.
He is a good bean.
Well,
Huh?
hello, Bean. Welcome to the table, Bean. I'm assuming his name is not actually Bean, it's just Ringtail, but
Yes.
you called him a Bean.
Call many people beans.
I know you do.
One day
Hello
when-
there, Malabelle.
One day, Taya, what you'll need is a jar that's full of one bean per every chatter. And every time they type a message, the bean jumps.
I just kind of stopped using stream avatars, or at least I'm supposed to have. I think I loaded it accidentally today, out of habit.
Oh?
It was just eating up too many resources.
Yeah, and
That's fair.
like, it.
Doesn't do much for streaming.
Yeah, no.
I mean, the boss fights were fun, but good luck getting the chat to really do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm ready to do the whole introductions thing whenever y'all's are. Whenevers.
I'm just finishing up.
No rush.
I need another minute or two.
Okay. Alright, I gotta get you guys' actual chats up. Hey, Malabelle, wanna do me a favor and go ahead and shout out both Kaya and Zim in my chat, please? Oh,
Hey,
look at
Vari,
that.
want to do me a favor and shout out both Era and Zim in my chat, please?
Malo was actually already on it. He got it. He shouted out both of you ahead, or before I even asked.
Hey, Ren, you want to do me a favor and shout out both Era and Taya for me?
Oh my gosh.
I had to follow the meme, apparently.
Lol.
Give me a sec. Oh.
Yes, Malo, you are a good kobold.
There we go.
Don't forget your trackers.
Wait a minute, there's shared chat now?
Does it actually work?
I don't know, I just got an invite from Taya.
They thought I'd do that as a meme.
Oh, weird. It opens up the ability for us to, like, chat with each other or something. I don't know how this works.
It opens
What
up
I-
Twitch Discord.
What?
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Does it actually have the shared chat option? It does.
It has-
Shared chat.
It has your chat.
Chat sharing enabled. Zim.
How do I share my chat with you then?
Did it open up like in the Discord panel thing? It should have.
Oh, look at that. The chat is... I see... That was in your chat, I think. I don't see my chat in there.
Unless Beerus has started talking in my chat, do you think he's...
Oh, I think I just see your chat.
That is an adorable sleepy Taya.
Oh, that's for stream together.
Hi, Ido. Yeah, I'm just seeing your chat over here.
Ah.
Hold on, let me see if I can share my... I don't know if I can share my chat, actually. Oh, wait. Something went wrong, please try again later. Okay, so mine's just not letting me.
Does it only work one way?
It's not letting me share my chat. I don't know why.
Hmm.
It looks like Zim's chat might have been able to share. You've tried to join too many shared chat sessions too quickly. Please try. I didn't... Okay. I just don't think I'm allowed to.
This is ridiculous.
Okay, so my open Twitch guest star thing, like, I see Era, but not Zim. But Zim invited me to a thing, and I don't know where that one is. And
I have no idea how all this works.
We're just clicking
I
random
am-
buttons, chat. Alright, I'm just gonna close this window because I don't need it. I don't think it's working. But
yeah, well, let's not bother with this for now, I guess.
we'll play with it later. Lol. Alright.
Twitch installs new system. No one can figure it out. More at 11.
Also, thank you, Western.
With our luck, they'll charge us per hour or something to use it.
Hey, Merle. Hey, Lightpaw. I am ready to do the thingamajig.
Sure, you ready as well
Okay.
then, Kaya?
Yeah.
Alright, muting out. Gonna do intros. Ba 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 ba. Welcome, fellow adventurers, to the table. Hopefully, you're drinking plenty of water and taking good care of yourselves as well. Oh, apparently now suddenly my avatar wants to be all glitchy. Come on, stop it. Stop. Welcome to the table. Thank you, or hopefully you're drinking plenty of water, taking plenty of good care of yourselves, getting plenty of rest. I am being cheesed. This is normal. This will continue the whole time. Got it. Either rate, we got a game coming for you. Like, subscribe, follow. Don't forget to hit up the other people that are here. Nako Tago, Razim, yada 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 blah. I have been boxed. Get off. Get off. Murdered. I'm dead. Y'all killed me. Look what you did. Bah. Killing me. Either rate, alright, let's just get into it. Off to the game. Not that one. This one.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Okay, that looks like everybody.
I was being harassed. I tried to do an
Of
intro.
course. No, but cheese.
Lots of cheese. And a box. And murder by a
All right.
dodgeball. Intros, I assume, then, huh?
Yep.
Hello, I am Drunk Dragonair. I'm going to be the storyteller slash game master for the night, where I'll be constructing all sorts of horrors, mainly arson. Because everybody loves arson in the chat. Not in here, but in chat.
I love arson.
Imagine
And,
my surprise.
and Kigo.
Hello, everybody. I am Key, also known as Carcerus. I play Last Lost the Paladin, more last than lost lately, and I believe it is on to you, Vari.
I'm Vari, and I am playing Fret Signature, the mute musician bard. Viv, your go.
One sec. Okay. I'm Viv. I play Shoal Brinecoat, the Cat Shark Ranger. I bite things. And, you know, make problems. That will be Razim next.
Hello, everybody. I am Razim, and I am playing as Paint, the sentient feral African wild dog. He is a kineticist entropist, and therapy doggo, and lawyer, and painter.
And a good boy.
He is working on earning that. But off to the one that smiles in German.
Hello, my name is Zoneko Taigo. I'm also a streamer. I got shouted out a little bit earlier, and if you're in my stream, Zim and Era should have been shouted out too. Please go and follow them. I am playing Dr. Gerhard Volt. He is an artificer, and he is half medic, half Dr. Wiley.
That's a good explanation.
Lol. And that means we go over to story time with Key. I should really update this to be not story time with Darren anymore. I really should update it to Key. One day.
Or another.
I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way. Maybe next week. Alright, enough. Stop me now.
I suppose I'll need to make a new art for when it is story time with me.
Probably. I'll have to update a few things myself.
Right then. Welcome everybody to the table. Last session was session 23, The Old Ways. Those who push inside the meeting hall, they find themselves in some sort of receiving room. There are 2 doors on the wall opposite the group, as well as stairs leading to a cellar off to their left. Paint moves forward and sniffs at the doors, smelling old, musty, dusty building. Doing the same with the stairs, the wild dog smells something strange that he can't quite identify. Sending an image of the stairs and a strange scent to the others, except Arson, Paint stands by the stairs. Fret motions for Arson to follow him as he approaches the stairs. Noticing Shoal hasn't followed, Fret telepathically negotiates with the cat shark to get them to join the cellar.
Yeah, sorry about that, chat. My stream literally just flat out, literally just crashed. Just dead. Okay. Is it gonna not crash? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay. Okay, I think I fixed it. If I'm just not gonna touch anything. I'm just gonna let it go. Okay, continue.
Okay. Right. Fret motions for Arson to follow him as he approaches the stairs. Noticing Shoal hasn't followed, Fret telepathically negotiates with the cat shark to get them to join the cellar expedition, ending up promising Shoal half a dozen crushed sharks for this task. Heading down into the dank confines of the cellar, the Kitsune finds a series of wine racks. The damp, cool cellar is perfect for holding wine. However, what is most prominent in the room is a goopy tentacular puddle in the center of the floor, the tendrils of the creature extending along the walls and up through the ceiling into the room above. Fur standing on end, Fret uses his bond with Shoal to tell him about the ooze monster in the cellar. Paint follows Fret down into the cellar. I am saying cellar so many times, but is too distracted by Arson to notice the ooze.
We're
Arson
not
doing
getting audio on my side now. I got Whisker's feed fixed, by the way. It should work.
Oh. I mean, Whiskers isn't actually here.
Oh, good.
tiny,
It didn't stop working. Okay.
tiny scrum.
Can you guys hear audio now?
Do you hear us?
I wonder if this is Twitch being stupid.
No. We are not audible.
Mala just said we're working on YouTube, though. Audio's working on YouTube.
Good grief, all the scuff at once.
Can a chat audio check?
Nope.
No. Okay. Why is Twitch not getting audio?
I wouldn't. No, it's capturing your microphone, I assume.
There we go.
Is it working now?
Yep.
Okay.
I can hear the transition and everything.
All right. What about our voices?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Go on. Sorry.
Okay.
If it happens again, I'm not stopping.
Sorry.
Arson doing that thing where he sways back and forth on his feet with a big grin on his face. Going into prowling mode, Shoal slinks down toward the cellar stairs, now made aware of the new threat. Noting the darkness of the room, Fret cracks a sunrod and throws it into the room to light things up for those lacking dark vision. Dr. Volt, while
Isn't
left
that
out of
only. Oh, carry on.
Dr. Volt, while left out of the loop involving the cellar and the ooze, chooses to follow the group down into the cellar as well. Gosh, I need a counter for how many times I've said cellar. Ugh. Unlike Paint, he sees the slime puddle growing and apparently trailing up the balls. Speaking of Paint, the newly shed light does wonders for his abilities to see the weird ooze. Seeing as how the ooze isn't doing anything yet, Paint holds off on attacking until it starts to act hostile. Shoal makes it down the stairs last among the heisting group, eyes locked upon the strange slime growth. It reminds him of a sea slug that uses lures to drag its prey down. So this ooze likely has lures above the cellar that it uses to drag prey down, and this is the main body. Volt also surmises the ambush predator qualities of this creature, and also the fact it must be highly acidic, likely consuming prey very quickly. Shoal silently advises Fret to not get grabbed under any circumstance, which Fret acknowledges. Sadly, the group doesn't have anything they can throw at it, although Fret briefly ponders tossing some crushed wander meal into the slime, to which he gets telepathically sassed by Shoal for trying to starve it faster. Getting an idea, Shoal summons a crow and has it move toward the slime. The ambush slime's trap immediately triggers, and it snags the summoned creature, dragging it quickly toward itself. In immediate response, Paint blasts the slime with lightning. And combat. During which Dr. Folk gets to use his cryogenic orb launchers, both the conal and singular versions.
He smiled Germanly at that.
Yes, finally getting to commit not war crimes.
We have gained a Raijin to do
we have.
art.
Hello, Raijin. But the group do freeze the slime eventually. And now Arson chooses to inform the group that there has been a really bad infestation of such slimes ever since the mages took over. Come to think of it, they didn't exist before the mages were around. Shrugging, Arson heads back upstairs. Everyone, last included, gained 700 seals. So last knew something happened because he just got a pile of coinage. With his acquired silverware, Fret chips off a piece of the frozen ooze, sealing it in his old alchemist's grease jar. Dr. Volt likes this idea, and also grabs a sample. As he does this, Volt notices the creature has some sort of internal organs, making it slug-like in nature rather than purely amorphous. With the threat dealt with, the group looks around the cellar. Sadly, there doesn't seem to be much inside the room besides the frozen ooze, and so devices and sunrods are picked up. Volt briefly philosophizes as he wonders whether the slime as a whole will vanish once the recallers leave with fragments of it, or if the fragments will just no longer exist within the world. Paint chooses to leave Volt alone with his thoughts, going back upstairs with the others. Arson already having gone up to the receiving room, writing graffiti that says, "This is graffiti," on one of the walls. Fret leaned back with his arms folded as he observes and critiques this graffiti. Arson looks proud of himself. Eventually everyone, sans last, reconvenes in the receiving room. Volt asking Paint for help with the acid burns he suffered, to which the wild dog licks Volt's wounds, healing him up most of the way. Fret soon taps Arson on the shoulder, writing out that they should continue, gesturing to one of the doors. Arson, being Arson, goes up to the door and kicks it open. Outside, Last hears the thump this rough entry makes, causing the paladin to briefly look toward the building he's guarding before returning to alertness. The room beyond the kicked-in door seems to be some sort of relatively open space with a bathroom off to the side, its own door already open, and some sort of side room attached. At the far end of the room is another shut door. Fret writes out, asking what this place is. Stating the obvious, Arson says it's a meeting hall, then cheerfully points out the bathroom and says it probably still works. Probably just a hole, really. Fret decides to use the bathroom, though when he returns, he finds Paint relieving himself in a corner. Exasperated, Fret instead turns his attention to getting Shoal to join the group, to which the cat shark slinks in, trying to be stealthy as much as he can in the open, furnitureless room. Arson, once again, kicks open the door at the far end of the room, which last also hears. Deeper inside is a larger presentation hall of some kind. The far wall is painted white, as if made to be drawn on, and it looks as though there may have been a stage at one point. In a conjoined room is a large ovular table with an axe embedded in it. It looks like when someone was trying to demolish the place, they tried to get rid of the table, too, but failed to do so. A rather sturdy table, then, all said. The conjoined meeting area also has a door at the far end of it. Fred, curious, asks Shoal what the table could be made of. Observing the table for a bit, the cat shark assumes it to be made of ironwood. They aren't going to be taking that home, he doesn't think, given its size. Arson sits on the table, then lounges in a pose, prompting Fret to doodle Arson for funsies. The world native makes an offhanded comment involving the sketch, to which Fret does his best to communicate while not marring his work. Broaching the subject of wanting to know more about this meeting hall, which Arson seems to know about. Although Arson is curious and unwilling to part with information without being compensated, Fret asks what he wants, to which Arson reiterates that he's curious, especially since everyone should know to stay away from a place like this. Volt manages to surmise that this meeting hall may have been a mage council meeting place, which Arson corrects the good doctor, stating that this form of gathering is now illegal thanks to the mage council. But Arson is quick to figure that the group is investigating things, aren't they? It is around now that Paint begins feeding Last frequent images of what he's seeing, doing his best to imitate a live video feed. Helpful for keeping Last up to date on what's happening inside since he's had to deal with loud noises, someone talking about acid burns, and seals appearing. Arson happily informs the group inside that this hall used to be a meeting place for something called the Colgate. He suggests not talking about it, or writing about it. The Colgate, that is, if they like their skin. The Colgate were think tanks that came up with ideas that would eventually be voted on and enacted by the monarchy back before the Mage Council. Even speaking about the Colgate these days, let alone the fact a monarchy existed before, will result in some nasty torture by the council. So best not to mention it. Hopping up on the table, Fret sits near to Arson, knocking on the table. The fox winces, rubbing his knuckles after. Pointing at one of the unopened doors, Arson says that what used to be a library would be through there, but all the books are gone by now. There might be a tea machine, though. Getting a sparkle in his eyes, Fret hops up and opens the indicated door. Inside are walls with shelves that may have once housed books, as well as a stove of some description. There were counters once upon a time, but those have been removed. The stove itself is simple, a cheap wood-burning thing. Shoal slinks in after Fred, checking the far corner of the room for anything, but finds little. Looking over the stove, Fret uses telepathy to ask Shoal to get Dr. Volt in the library room. Letting out an aggrieved sigh, Shoal leaves and nudges Volt into the room. Fret asks Volt if he can check for secret doors, given all the bookshelves. Surprisingly, Dr. Volt does find a secret door, and is able to push it open. Inside is a little chest and a worn-out leather-bound book. There also appears to be a dried vial of ink. Scribbling quickly, Fret asks he be allowed to fix up the book before anyone tries to open it. Pulling out his sitar, the mute musician uses a song of mending to bind the book together enough such that it won't fall apart. Nobody wants to touch the chest until it's checked for fear trapped. Wow, I'm doing a lot of word salad today.
Word salad. Yummy, yummy.
Shoal detects magic and poison, and finds poison pinging from the chest. Sadly, you can't tell if there's poison in the chest or if it's coated in poison. Rather than check the chest, Fret opens the journal first. He finds a list of names, an itinerary, and a plan of action. Apparently, this specific think tank was dedicated to finding a solution to a food crisis foreseen within the next 30 years at the time of the book's writing. Oddly, it seems like at one point people may have actually cared in this world. Some solutions are crossed out, while others are not. Rather than hang on to it, Fret offers the journal to Dr. Volt, since that's more the good doctor's alley. As Volt reads, he finds the main issue found by the Coal Gate is the population continuing to grow at an exponential rate. Luckily, the think tanks seem to believe that they couldn't convince people to cleanse themselves quite so easily with violence, and thus work toward better solutions like getting more people working farmlands. Fret writes out, asking if they should show what they found to their new friend. Shoal immediately replies with a no, while Volt wants to know what the plan is. Of course, the Kitsune never had a plan to begin with. Volt, exasperated, wonders why Fret would trust the random person insinuating themselves into their group. He insinuates that perhaps the shadowy organizations at play here can reach other spheres. The latter fact is rejected by Fret, who shakes his head. Frustrated, Volt bashes his head against the wall, creating a thump loud enough for Lass to hear. That is 3 thumps now. Pain's ears flick from the other room, where he's watching Arson as he hears the thud. Arson grinning as he notes someone figured out that someone in the group isn't exactly the smartest, and maybe Paint should go check on them. Volt losing his mind as he thought Fret had a plan and was playing 5D chess, but instead the fox had been playing checkers and eating the pieces. Truly, it's Volt's own fault for believing Fret wouldn't be a gremlin. Maybe it would be good to be more suspicious of Arson, given he just explained a fair amount of illegal knowledge to the group. Fret figures that Arson isn't a friend of the state, although Volt stresses that Arson could be a honeypot. Shoal, ever ready with sass, says they could then just feed Arson to a bear. The silence that follows is loud. Outside, Lass continues to keep watch and slowly comes to the realization that this building is illegal. It might not have mattered if he went inside or not. Inside, Fret suggests giving Arson an opportunity to betray them, just to prove their suspicions. He wants to show Arson the stuff, the chest and dried ink at least. Walking over to the library door, Fret peeks out and waves Arson over. Meanwhile, Shoal squints at the chest, trying to figure out if a poison could even be applied to the outside of it. Given what he knows about nature, anything could be coated in poison. Even poison!
Poison-coated poison?
Poison-flavored poison.
Did you put poison in my poison?
Hey, look,
More likely than you think.
chili pepper flavored chili peppers are delicious poison.
But is it a particular poison?
Got
Is it
Jason?
the poison for Cusco?
Cusco's poison?
Yeah, the
Oh,
poison
it's so funny.
for Cusco.
It's so funny that you guys are referencing this today, by the way, because we literally watched that last night after stream.
Great.
That's
Look,
wonderful.
all I have to say is that I think about Cusco's poison at least as much as I think about the Roman Empire.
The poison meant for Cusco.
Yes. Moving on. Taking note of Fret, Arson hops off the table and walks into the room the moment he's told that things have been found. He beelines for the corner, stating how neat it is that anything is even left behind. Usually the guards are so thorough. If they were still alive today, the guards responsible would be detonated. He asks what the stuff is, to which Fret shrugs and gestures to Dr. Volt. Volt shrugs, then hands over the journal, although Arson confesses they can't read. Confused, Fret writes out asking how Arson can understand him. Snapping his fingers, Arson laughs about how his joke was funny until Fret ruined it. Though, do they want him to do something with all this stuff? Shrugging again, Fret says they expected a sudden betrayal. Arson would never. Not in this situation where he's by himself in the building. Even if he's immortal. Well, kind of immortal. They can probably still kill him.
Brett, look at stream.
Oh.
You're
Uh-oh.
eating the checker pieces.
Damn it.
No,
Ryan,
no
damn
dying.
it.
No dying. Checker piece is the best pepperoni.
Yum checkers. I mean, he already eats not food, so why not more not food?
Okay, so what I'm hearing is because Last runs a bakery, now he has to make pizza that looks like checkers.
Oh, now he can. That way he can actually
No,
eat the game that he's playing.
Make the whole board.
That's the point. It's a square board, so you make a square pizza.
Oh boy.
Anyway, Dr. Volt gives Fret a look. Squinting, the Kitsune tries to determine what the heck is up with Arson. He doesn't give off vibes of being an outsider. Arson pulls back his cloak just enough as he stands there for Fret to see something mechanical attached to his chest. This is interesting enough to distract Dr. Volt from being annoyed with Fret, causing him to zero in on the mechanism. Volt sees the plate-like device has been placed over Arson's heart, with a slot in it. This man has an artificial heart, kept alive forever by it. Arson is a lich! A mechanical lich! Dr. Volt is torn between wanting to throttle Fret and ask so many questions right now. Arson remarks that it's a good thing he doesn't work for the council anymore, because people like their colors are exactly the kind the council looks for. Arson smiles, pushing his fingers to his cheeks, going tee-hee, as he notes the council thinks he's dead right now. Sadly, he's not going to burn down the meeting hall now. He likes it, and it reminds him of a time before. So, this all explains a great deal of Arson's knowledge of history that one normally shouldn't have. Outside, Last is sitting by the dilapidated door with a look of perpetual concern on his face. How is he going to make this work? This is the opposite of not getting involved. The other side isn't back yet. How is he going to make this survivable? And now, Fragment Not Found need to figure out a way to deal with having Arson around because he's way too interested in the team to leave them be by now. After a little while of thinking, Fret suggests that they look at what's in the chest, noting that it's poisoned to Arson. Arson just says that it's trapped, then begins wondering what the group are doing here. They're not playing the game, so they're not trying to become part of the council, so what are they here for? Fret notes they are affiliated with a church, to which Arson asks which one. Fret looks to Volt, who confesses they never got told the name. Which is smart, Arson says, as that means when they're interrogated they can't say anything. Shoal just squints at Arson, his squint intensifying as the guy waves. Comments are made about the group's intelligence, although Volt clarifies that some of them are dragging down the average. So Arson offers a deal. They tell him what they're doing, and he explains the device on his chest. Exasperated, again, Volt says they're here to steal a soul from the council and kick them in the dick. Surprised, Arson asks if that's all. If they want the soul, it's easier to wait until they undo the person. The council doesn't really care after that point. Fret writes that, yes, they're here to save a soul, but also to condemn other souls to damnation. Arson looks legitimately confused about the very concept of damnation. Frowning, Arson claims that this is far more boring than he thought it was. A bit
He
put off
thought
in
we were planning a coup.
He
did.
did.
There were people being nice in the city. That got his attention.
A bit put off now, Arson notes the group are outsiders to the city, asks if they're from the Little Enclaves. Fret, without thinking, asks, Little Enclaves? Outside, Last has been chanting, say yes, say yes, say yes, then puts his head in his hands when Fret digs the hole deeper. Looking confused, Arson asks where the heck they're from then. Volt leaves this in Fret's hands, since he dug the hole in the first place. Fret continues to assert that they're with the church. Not sure what to do now, Arson ponders the risk-reward of kicking the council in the dick, but them knowing he's alive. Fret writes out that Arson doesn't need to be around when the dick kicking happens. Now bored, Arson asks if the group needs lore or anything, since he's going to leave Foof for to their devices. Shoal insists through telepathy that Fret asks about the location of the ritual. Fret asks, but assumes it's the house they were at before. Arson looks to Volt, confirming this. He also warns the group that they are the kind of people the Council looks to rip the power out of, as they have a lot of arcane around their bodies. Arson also tells the group he can inform them what festival games to play if they really want to meet the Council. Everyone present shakes their heads on that note. At that, Arson asks if they're going to kill anyone, since he's in need of a recharge. Fret states they do need to kill some murderers, giving a thumbs up. Although the Kitsune is rather confused as to why Arson seems to think such things are boring, forgetting that murder is commonplace on this world. When he doesn't get much of an answer, he asks if Arson would open the poison box, to which the Mechalich states they can still be poisoned and they don't want to be poisoned. So Fret asks what the vial is, Arson quickly responding that it is, or was, disappearing ink. Getting a realization, Fret rushes over to Volt in the journal, scribbling out asking if Volt still has his blacklight on him. He says to use it on the book, to read the book again. With the blacklight, the think tank actually had their plan ready to go. They were going to have the monarchy thin the population and use the cult numbers as fertilizer to help feed the rest of the populace. Okay, so the people of this world were just always evil, got it.
At least they hid it better.
Yeah.
It's the rich being the rich. What do you expect? Rich people to be good?
No. While Fret is doing this, Dr. Volt goes and drags Last into the building, begging Last to be the adult in this situation. When asked, Last relays that he knows enough, as Paint has been feeding him images and sound. According to Fret, the paladin gestures... Looking to Fret, the paladin gestures to the chest, telling him to face the consequences of his actions. Gleefully pulling out his any tool, Fret goes over to the box to see if he can't pry it open without triggering the trap. Fret makes an attempt, but when he seems to fail, Last moves him out of the way and draws upon old memories to make an attempt of his own. When Last himself fails, Fret taps him on the shoulder, suggesting they do so together. Although Fret barely needs Last's help on his next try, undoing the trap fairly easily. Popping open the chest, Fret sees what looks to be a few gems, some signet rings, and some metal plate of sorts. Stepping aside, Fret motions to Dr. Volt to look at what's inside. Sadly, the good doctor isn't sure what the metal plate is for. As far as he can tell, it's just a metal plate, but the gems and rings are real, and likely valuable in some regard. Last picks up the plate to look at, then asks Arson about it. They find out from Arson that the plate is a branding plate, made with two metals, one holding heat better than the other, so it brands someone when set within their flesh. The paladin then questions what the plan is now, given Arson seems to feel the group is boring. To which Arson reiterates that the plan is go after some serial killers. He could use the life force strikes after all. Last seems fine with this, then gives the plate back to Fret, telling him he may have what's in the chest. The consequences of the fox's actions, after all. Now Arson provides options, since he knows where some of the serial killers congregate. Sadly, he doesn't know where the cult is, but he is up for finding places with up to a medium amount of danger. The recallers soon leave the old meeting hall, though not before Last gives Paint pets and calls him a good boy for keeping him informed of everything. Paint sends an image of a tree again, making a silent request to find one again. Sadly, there aren't any in areas the serial killers will go to, so Last promises to find a tree for Paint tomorrow. After all, they'll have a lot more time tomorrow when they aren't dealing with a sudden tag-along. Not that Arson plans to leave the group alone, which is a pain in and of itself. Heading back toward their first hideout, Fragment Not Found placed themselves in advantageous positions as before. Well, Arson kicks back. The team arm up. Pretending to be homeless again, Fret notices a creeping, slinking vermin he recognizes make its way around a nearby corner. Jumping up, he charges the monstrous mole rat, stabbing into and killing it before it can be any more of a nuisance. Sadly, that is all the team encounter during the night. Both a relief and, in some ways, a disappointment. However, when they have to go back to the church for the night, Fret sadly must break the news that Arson would be unwelcome there. Arson whines, but quickly says something that makes it clear that he understands, as he may well have been involved in the removal of the churches way back when. Eventually, Arson decides to go back to one of his houses, but will meet up with Fragment in front of the ritual abode for the next possible outing. Once Arson is gone, Last picks up Fret by the scruff, making it clear they're going to have a lengthy talk about keeping secrets later. He even threatens to take away Fret's writing utensils if he keeps digging verbal holes like he has. Although, on the walk back to the church, Last makes a point to reiterate that they are not to interfere. At first, Volt and Shoal protest, at least until Last clarifies that they are not to interfere with the council and the ritual. Doing so would not only risk themselves, but potentially their home and any others like them. Clearly, the council would love to get their hands on outsiders and extract their power if they can. Last specifically makes sure Fret understands this, given Fret's hand in the shenanigans thus far. At the church, there are a few pews and several cots that have been set up, the priest avoiding looking at the door as the group come inside. Last greets the priest, setting Fret down when he wiggles to be allowed down. The priest notes that the congregation has been informed of their caller's arrival and presence, although he had to borrow the cots he has for the night. Fret makes sure to tell the priest that they were unsuccessful tonight in regards to dealing with killers, only vermin. The priest leaves the team to their devices as they settle in, leaving them with a pitcher of some sort of hot, sweet-smelling drink. Fret squints at it, asking Shoal what it may be. Sniffing at the beverage, the cat shark tells Fret that it is some sort of hot tea, to which Fret has some, dipping his wander meal in it and nibbling on said wander meal, committing more culinary crimes against existence, as is the fox folks' want. Last, meanwhile, lays down on the floor to rest, leaving the cots for the others. Paint choosing to sleep on top of Last in spite of the latter still wearing his armor. Volt takes the spare cots, making a king-sized cot for himself. And so
No one else was using them.
Yep. And so the first two watches were held by Fret and Shoal, respectively, the third being taken by Last and Paint. Luckily for Fragment Not Found, the church is a safe haven. They needn't worry about watches here. And now they have a task for the morning. Find a tree for Paint.
And bah. So, yes, you all have a restful night inside the church. Some of you, for some odd reason, sleeping on the floor despite the cots, and other of you sleeping on the cots despite the floor.
Hey, Paint slept on Last, which is, what he's supposed to do.
And some of you
Last
sleeping
is
on a
his
last,
bed.
because you have your bed. Yes.
Paint always has his bed.
As you guys come to, the priest seems to be breaking some form of, you would assume, flatbread. He seems to have brought out some water for you guys, as well as some other more simpler foods, the kind of stuff you'd find in a church that probably has very little communication with the outside world. He gets what he gets, though this man does not seem to care too much. Surprising, you would think a death god would be a lot more violent and angry than this one is, but this guy seems downright charitable.
Squint.
Hey,
I don't know. Like I'd be willing to buy this. I mean, Death God can wait.
it is the death god's job to bring to the end of life, not theirs.
Yeah, it's not like it's not going to happen. In fact, a death god should have a vested interest in making sure life continues as per normal. If everyone dies, can't go making new life, and then no more death.
One way or the other, he offers over the simple breads, the what you would assume is some sort of jam, and the glasses of water, and he says, on a side note, I do believe that one of the members has been complaining about some missing individuals from his tavern. If you would like a place to start looking for some of those ne'er-do-wells, or whatever you want to call the murderous bastards that defy our God, our Lord, I can possibly point you his direction if you are doing nothing else this morning.
Fret will look to Lost.
I see. And where might this tavern be?
I know its address, I don't know its location necessarily, unfortunately. I have to not keep things written either, so the address may be slightly askewed. Obviously, if ever raided, we wouldn't want any written proof that anybody comes here.
Thanks, Zim.
Thanks, Zim.
Of course.
As
You
fa-
need only write down the address for us. We'll find it.
Of course, he'll hand you a slip of paper and say, I believe this is the proper area. Best way to check, of course, is to remember the handshake. I apologize, I don't have anything more substantial for foods. I live completely off of donations, so...
Your generosity is appreciated.
Is there a location that appears to be like a place for donations to go?
You would assume so, that you see, at least you have seen that he does have a pew or what have you at the top. You assume he has some sort of collection plate.
Well, at that note, Fret will begin pulling out bars of Wonder Meal
You are not
and
gonna
putting
give
them
this-
in the plate.
Oh, this poor man. He won't say no.
20 bars.
Well, if he wants somebody to die quicker... After all, his god does not actually believe in healing the diseased. But...
Diseased, you say? And that leaves me at 66 servings of Wonder Meal.
Yes, for one either survives mortal injuries themselves or they do not survive at all. Should they go from dying to stable on their own, they will heal. If they do not, they will be allowed to die and go into his presence, for that is their god's way. Same with disease. If
way.
they're dying from a disease, they won't stop it. But if they stop dying from the disease and start to improve, then they'll turn around and help.
Wonder Meal is better than literally nothing. Barely.
I was about to say argue.
I don't think it is.
I think in the rules it says if you eat it for too many days, you start to starve anyways. So
I don't
Yeah.
think. I think it is actually worse than nothing.
But okay, you donate, and he will thank you kindly from the bottom of his heart for any donation. He appreciates your kindness, though with that slight hesitation, looking at the food source with that slight concern of wondering if that really was kind, or if this is something else.
Oh.
But you guys are free to do your thing today. So what is your first goal?
Well, first goal is find Paint a tree, because Paint wanted a tree.
Are you going to get arson before that? Or are you going to make the poor man wait?
Poor man.
Paint's okay with waiting, with letting him wait.
Yeah, Last is also okay with making him wait. Arson thinks we're boring. This would be boring. Arson doesn't need to be with us for boring things.
Fret does offer up scribbling out hey, I could go hang out with Arson.
No.
No.
Paint is water element today, by the way.
Good to know.
Ooh.
Nice.
No,
Also,
no. No hanging out with Arson.
Fret snaps his fingers. Darn it.
You would have gotten inevitably betrayed, and then I would have had to assault your murder.
Fret, you are not allowed to be alone with anyone suspicious.
But that's everybody that Fret knows.
Shoal is not
Fret-
suspicious.
Fret writes out, you are suspicious.
Hey, Fret, do you know what you should do today?
Hmm?
Reroll everybody's disguise.
Oh yeah, that's actually a point that I was going to make. In that there's people here that I can't redisguise people around, so we're going to have to find a place
Ha.
private before we do the redisguising.
I mean, we have the hats. We just need to find a more private place that doesn't have a person. Which, you know, all the more reason for us to go find a tree, because that would be on the outskirts of town.
Yeah, or the wealthy areas if you really dare to go there.
Small side note, but Last waits until the priest's back is turned and then he eats, because you can't exactly disguise what's inside the suit.
So you guys are going to
That's
make
it.
the long trek out of town.
Mhm.
I need you guys to roll a perception or a survival to determine a place that you guys can go and hide away to do your redisguise.
Okay, perception it is. Let's go.
Anybody can.
How
roll.
does a 25 or no, sorry, 28?
28? Is anybody else
28.
wanting to roll?
For perception,
Perception or survival to find a suitable location to hide away and redisguise.
Ah, yeah, perception then.
Yeah, I literally.
Dr. Volt doesn't see as well as Shoal did.
All right, 17.
Okay. So it sounds like you guys are leaving it to your resident cat shark, whom will leave the area and has to go through parts of town before you guys end up in another area that looks a little bit less taken care of. It is there that you find some buildings that probably aren't very often checked, especially during the daytime, for you guys to go ahead and roll your disguises. Fred,
All
go
right.
ahead and roll the disguises and make sure to assign it to the people. Make sure to write down your disguises people in the group.
1, 2, 3. 4. Need one more d20. That a d20? That's a d20. Okay, so going around the table, I suppose. Left to right, I'm going to do what? Kai, Zim, Viv, me, Oneko. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So first one.
That's pretty good.
Woo!
Nice.
Acceptable.
Eh.
Below average, of course. Acceptable.
Okay, cool. This is with a modifier of a plus 23.
Okay, so that puts mine at 130. You said a plus 23?
Yep.
Well, it's better
So,
than the last
1,
disguise you gave
2,
me.
3.
Which one is mine? The 19?
Yes, you got the 19.
Yes.
Which
19
is mine?
plus, 19 plus 23.
32.
Taya,
40
yours
something.
is 13 plus 23.
Yep. And then Zim, it looks like yours is a 24. Or excuse me, 34. Jesus. Yeah, everybody's in the 30s in the party, so
42.
that is going to be a good thing because you guys did not grab arson.
Yeah,
42.
34.
Does everybody in the party have today's disguise written down for themselves?
Yep.
It's over
I am
yours.
trying, but apparently the site that I use for my
Oh.
character sheet is down.
I will be
Oh, no.
right back. My food is here.
Luckily, I can still see the character sheet, but I just can't make any edits,
Oh. Well,
which is
You
weird.
can do it in the tabletop simulator chat.
yeah, or you can put it on that little counter that you got in front of you.
Good idea. What was it again?
Yours is 34.
Okay.
Cool. All right. So, and you guys make up for the edge of town. It takes you a while to get to the edge of this very large city by foot. As you go through, you get out of what would you believe would be the areas that is most foot trafficked by this whole fair thing. The inner city, where the buildings are or excuse me, not the buildings are, but where commerce seems to be and everything else. And as you get away, you get into an area that you would think would be the suburbs. Still not exactly great. The houses still seem to be made predominantly of cheap stone and concrete like materials. But these people actually have like a little bit of room around their homes and whatnot. And for the first time, you see children that are possibly not being watched. They're, of course, beating a trash can with a stick, so oh well, say la vie. When you guys get out of this area, the city seems to come to a rather sudden stop. However, you notice that there is a short 3-foot wall between you and what seems to be the nature outside, where you see the first signs of some sort of plant life. You would assume this is some sort of grass-style plant, as it seems to go across the field into what looks like maybe a woodland of some form. These trees here are more like cacti than anything. But they do seem to still be made out of some form of wood, so possibly useful. This 3-foot wall seems to go around the entire city, and the street that seems to actually leave the city goes past a guard post. Though the wall is only 3 feet tall, it is weird that they have a guard post for that, though.
The wall is magic. Soul is just assuming this. He's not even going to test it. He's just assuming the wall is magic.
You said it was 3 feet tall?
Yeah,
Hmm.
it is a 3-foot tall stone wall that goes all the way around the city. However, the road that you're on that seems to actually lead through this wall and has a pathway out has a guard station for some reason. Which seems strange to have a guard station with a 3-foot wall.
Fred's
He's
gonna
gonna-
pick up a pebble off of the ground
Mm-hmm.
and throw it across the wall.
You know how in cyber movies they throw the rock and you can see the lasers or what have you, scan it as it goes through or what have you?
Uh-huh.
To indicate that like it's being scanned.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty sure you see something very magically equivalent of that. It's not about getting in and out. They don't care if people come and go, but they know everybody that is come and going. And if you're intending to be sneaky, they probably know.
Can we see where the lasers are coming from?
Well, you're pretty sure the wall.
I just want to point out that Shoal was right. The wall is magic.
Paint's just gonna trot through the guard station.
So the animal of the party just walks through, and the guards that are standing there stick their heads out as if they're about to ask something, and then watch the animal leave, and then just go back to whatever they're doing inside the guard station.
Last is going to follow after Paint and like try to act exasperated.
Roll a bluff, please.
Oh boy. All right, I have charisma.
You are a paladin.
Yes.
Yeah, but I'm a bad paladin. That's a total of 14.
Can Fred assist?
You may assist.
Okay.
Can Paint assist, considering that, you know, he's the one that,
Yes, you may both assist. You're going to have to.
Okay, well, that's...
16.
Okay.
And a 17.
Plus 4. What was your total?
My total
Mhm.
was 14. Was it? Yes, 14.
So, Paint just walks through, and the guards seem to not mind, but then you come trying to look exasperated, or exasperate, that word, and right after you, Fret tries to go, also trying to match your tone. Paint acts like he's trying to get away from you. Unfortunately, the guards do not seem to be, or one of the guards seems to not be buying it, and immediately comes out and asks why you're leaving town, with a gruff voice and a stern command.
Is it not obvious? I'm chasing after my pet.
Do you have permission to leave?
Blast gives them a bit of a look. So you wouldn't have me leave it be?
Buy another.
And go through the trouble of having to train one exactly like that again?
You are
As Paint is clearly not very well trained running out there.
roll a bluff for me while the man goes, but it's festival time. The borders are closed during festival time. Nobody comes, nobody goes. Unless, of course. Also roll a sense motive.
Do we really need a sense motive to realize he wants a bribe?
No.
Let's see. I'll say that's my sense motive at 14. Really not hard to tell he wants a bribe either.
Of course, there are 2 guards here, so...
Boy, howdy, that's a total of 4 on bluff.
Jesus. Okay, so... Fred's gonna pull out 10 teeth to give to each guard. So 20 teeth total.
He looks at you and the 10 teeth and goes, sir, is this a bribe?
No.
Fred shakes his head.
He opens his hand. No, this is a bribe, because this is way too small to be an exit fee.
Fred will, just kind of, put all the teeth in one hand and, with the other hand, kind of haphazardly scribble out, do you want it or not?
I'll roll an intimidate.
Okay. God damn it. Okay.
Hang on.
Uh,
Hang on.
Do I attempt to assist or not?
It's a good question. He rolled pretty bad.
yeah.
Let's roll.
I've got a 10 modifier on that, so that's a 13 to begin with.
Well, I can't make it any worse.
Um, I
That's
have
a
a-
lie, by the way. I can absolutely make it worse.
I have a question here.
Yes.
Are these the only guards we can see that are stationed here?
Currently, yes.
Dr.
That's
Volt
a
is
14.
investigating the wall.
Sure, go ahead and roll your spellcraft. What'd you say there, Viv?
I rolled a 14.
And your total is a 14?
Yes. No, I rolled a 16. My total is a 14.
Oh. How are you not scary?
Ow!
Are you a puppy?
What?
He's
I have a
kitty.
-2 to charisma. What do you want from me?
All right, all right.
I got a 31 on my spellcraft.
Oh boy, we're gonna get into that here in a moment. The guards do not seem, or one of them doesn't seem too intimidated. The other one just looks like he's going to go back to his work because. Yes, phone. I will take my meds in a moment. Here, go away for now. I also wonder what the hell my roommate's doing. Yeah, the one guard doesn't look intimidated at all. That seems to be doing the shakedown. The other one seems to just kind of go back to his business because he doesn't like doing this shit, apparently.
Oh.
Here's what you're seeing. You're pretty sure that this particular wall is casting Identify anytime something walks through.
That's more than a little interesting.
Interesting spell to put on a wall. Out of character.
It is, but they know everything that is trying to sneak in and out of this city. This tells them whether or not they should care.
Are there any bits of the wall that are loose?
I've been given dangerous stuff.
Oh.
Thank you, Cass. Surprisingly, no. So the lead guard will cross his arms, look you over, and be like, I want more. I want double that myself. And then we'll tap
Fred?
your hand, and then motion to a blade on his hip, and be like, otherwise, I do technically have full authority to arrest you in the spot.
Paint's just going to send to the rest of them a mental image of him just going, running over to a tree, getting a branch, and then running back, and then it flashes to them just waiting inside.
Fred will exasperatedly just pull out another 20 teeth.
And you hand it over to him?
Uh-huh.
He takes it, he pockets it, he looks at his partner. His partner gives some sort of gesture that you're assuming is the equivalent of fuck you. And he will motion to let you guys go forward.
Adjusting my teeth quantity.
Yep, roll an intelligence, by the way. Anybody's allowed to roll this.
Oh no, one of my bad stats.
Dr. Volt is distracted by the wall.
Paint's just running over towards
Nope.
a tree.
That is a 9.
Oh, none of you are going to get it. Okay, you are allowed to continue forward.
What are we rolling?
Intelligence.
Oh. I have a modifier for that. That's 14.
Shoal, you've seen shakedowns before. You know exactly how this works. It's 40 out. How much is it going to be in?
It's gonna be, I'm gonna take all of his teeth out of his fucking jaw.
Just a warning.
Fred actually doesn't leave.
He's just going to stand there?
Uh-huh.
Are you?
In that, Fred's going to scribble out. It's not my pet, so I'm not going out there.
Oh, he doesn't Last doesn't even bother reading that. He was already on his way out when when Fret paid.
Fret paid for his going out, and in reality, it was used as a distraction so Les could go out without paying.
Yeah, pretty much.
I will accept this because. Oh,
Get outsmarted, idiot.
Well
in a
done.
manner of speaking, anyway.
No, not exactly, but I mean,
Paint, do me a favor and roll survival to find a stick fitting the description that you gave me earlier, because I know what you're looking for.
He's
I just
actually
assumed
looking
he
for
was
two
looking for
the
a tree to
record.
pee on.
Go ahead and roll a survival to find the 2 that you're looking for, as specified earlier.
I suppose I shall attempt to assist.
Oh. Oh.
No!
I saw Zim's dice just barely sit in a 20 for half a second,
Yeah.
and the dice
Speaking
went, wait a minute, this isn't funny.
No!
of, my new dice came in.
Ooh.
This is important enough. I'm re-rolling. 15.
Okay. And so Key,
Yeah.
what's your total?
Oh, 1.
what?
Wait,
Yes.
sorry, 17.
No, 15 is correct with the help from your compatriot here.
I'm sorry. My survival is 0.
So I just want everybody to imagine that Lost has never been in or isn't used to like this style of woodland environments. His home had such completely different naturescape and the way things that worked that when you get into more organic life forms that are not quite as far along as his species was and his planet was, these weird biological they look kind of like cacti, except they're covered in the bark of a tree, and it seems they have little tufts of leaves on top. They look more like people. So when he's trying to find sticks, he's finding like they're just not helping at all. He's really being like the worst of help. Thankfully enough, what Paint is looking for isn't that complex. He just has to find a younger version of some of these little cacti-like tree things and pull them out, and they're fine. It's just he's being distracted by Last. He was trying so hard, but bringing him that's not even a branch, dude.
He's trying.
It's cute. So 15 is enough for you to get your 2 branches. Or in this case, 2 saplings.
Perfect. Paint is going to happily do the doggo thing of, carrying it sideways back towards the gate. In his mouth, both of them.
Of course.
Is the stick longer than the gate is wide?
Yes.
He will pause when he gets to the gate, because he is smarter than the average dog, and knows to turn his head sideways to go through.
Last tries to offer to hold the saplings.
Of course, Last is stopped by the same guard that already did the shakedown and goes 100 to get back in.
Fred is just standing there staring at the guard now.
Oh.
And just
I don't
kind of-
recall paying you anything to leave.
Fred taps on his chalkboard to get the guard's attention.
He'll look over.
Fred just stares at him, eyes narrowed.
Yes.
Fred will scribble out. This was not discussed previously. I don't think so.
He goes, but I do think so. And he puts his hand on his hip on his blade and says, because nobody comes in and out.
Last brushes past the guard. Doesn't even seem to care.
Shoal is readying in action.
The man is going to go ahead and do your ready to action because he is drawing his blade and going to shout, "You are under arrest."
Cool. He's getting mauled.
Roll your 2-hit. Let's see if he does get mauled. Does the other guard even care? Hold on.
How does a 25 sound?
A 25 will hit.
All right. That's the right die.
Chad, I don't think the other guard gives a shit.
Cool. He can take 11 damage. He's getting bit.
Ow! We do have to roll initiative, though. The guard almost cared. It lingered on a natural 20 for half a second and then rolled over to a 5. I don't think this other guard really gives a damn at all. You could have
Damn.
paid the man.
I don't have 100 to pay him.
Also, in this city, murder is, it's just a thing people do.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna go ahead and point out I'm going first.
Where did my die go?
I get too much more initiative. You're gonna need to make that thing bigger.
My thing's big enough.
It's not, because if I roll a 20, I go off of it.
Actually, here's an important question. Why is your banana so small?
I can guarantee if my
You happy?
resident banana mischief maker had been involved, it would not have. The only way the banana would be smaller is if there was less banana.
My bananas are fine. The size. No,
Where-
that will end up as a quote on Zim's channel. We're gonna stop right there. There's enough jokes about my banana in the quotes.
Also, what even happened to the second banana? I don't see it.
It's not on this table. I never
Okay.
duplicated it on this table.
Okay.
We got plenty of quotes. Great.
Do we?
Thanks, Zim. All right. All right. We are not going to use the battle map this time because I am lazy. We're going to start with Shoal. This man has drawn a weapon. You have already bit him once. The other guard just kind of casually looks up and says dibs on his shit and then goes back to whatever he was doing.
And you know what? Shulk can respect that. Also, now I'm going to full attack. That hits.
Jesus criminy.
I'm going to roll over a 15 on the dice. I know I'm hitting. Hey, look, that also hits.
As he rolls
Same
continuous
number!
19s.
Jesus Christ.
There you go. You can have all the dice, my friend.
Well, that was 2. Isn't there a third roll?
I'm just assuming. The green one we'll take off. Oh, does 20 hit?
20 does not.
Okay, so we'll take this one back. So that's 7 plus. Okay, well that's 14 and 11, respectively.
Okay, he is still alive. Hey, last.
Oh, all right. Sure. Sadly, that's not a crit. I'm not a crit build. But that is 26 to hit.
Does hit.
Oh yeah.
That is 7 damage as I just draw my sword and slice him.
And he did. Well, he's unconscious, I should say. The man collapses as he is slashed. No, he wasn't that high level of a guard. However, we're going to stay in initiative because the other guard looks over and then watches to see what the group does as he hits the ground.
Well, the guy called
He
dibs.
called dibs.
So, yeah, like
and I on the exact same page.
he called dibs. So Jola's just kind of gonna look up at the other guy, look down at the body, and then just kind of start, moving away.
The animal looked him over. He's confused, but is anybody going to do anything else?
Fret will do the gesture at the body, kind of the in a similar manner to someone would gesture while holding a door open for someone to enter a room.
He will stand up. The other guard will stand up, move over, pull out something that looks like it is some form of magic, press it against the man, and then steal his wallet. And then drag him back to his spot and set him in a chair, and then sit down himself. He ain't filling out the paperwork for a dead guard.
Oh, so he's resuscitating him?
He's just
Stabilize.
stabilizing.
Fret gives a thumbs up.
I would have expected the paperwork for a dead guard here would be something more along the lines of writing down on a note, dumbass picked a fight he couldn't win.
Oh, see, that
there's
the problem is that he gets in trouble for not also helping if he dies.
Ah.
But if he goes unconscious and then stabilizes him, he can say, picked a fight that he couldn't win with and accepted bribe, and then leave the man to answer questions alive for why he was accepting bribes at the border.
which that puts the dude that is stabilized in a world of shit.
Yes.
Yeah, that's sounds great. But that's yeah, Fret gives a thumbs up to the man.
He accepted payment for somebody to leave and then tried to bribe somebody for permission to re-enter. They kicked his ass. He didn't intervene because they weren't supposed to leave in the first place, and he accepted a bribe. Now the man's alive to face punishment. Not his problem. I rolled a 5. He does not give a shit. If he had rolled higher...
Yeah.
This does not mean that you guys aren't in trouble, mind you. Because you might be in trouble now.
Yep, I figured.
We didn't even leave that long.
What are you guys doing now?
Well, now.
Well, Shola's gonna make sure that everybody gets to come back in without being, accosted again, and then we're just gonna, I guess, make our way back to our little hideout or the church.
Dr. Volt would like to make our way back towards the hideout or the church along the wall, looking for any dilapidated pieces of the wall.
The wall goes around the city. The church and everything is more towards the inner city.
Fret scribbles out. We do need to meet with a friend also.
Preferably in a pass along the wall.
This goes around the perimeter of the entire city, it looks like. We're unlikely to find them anywhere near.
We don't need to find them near one. We just need to find a spot in which the wall is slightly broken down first.
Raises an eyebrow. Why do we need to find a broken place in the wall?
Fret
It
will
would-
scribble out so hastily. Please stop talking about this right here in front of this guard.
Oh, I had assumed we were moving away because
Yeah, I had assumed that too.
You had been.
Yeah,
Okay, good. Okay.
yeah. We're moving away. We are not standing there after the actually
Okay.
sane guard dealt with
Making
things.
sure. Making sure.
Well, it would provide us potentially a place to egress from this city without being scanned.
Potentially. But that feels like something Arson would know.
Maybe we can make him be useful for. Who knows? I don't.
Who wants to roll a sense motive?
Okay.
Okay.
You know what? I have a positive modifier to that. Sure.
Nat 1.
Uh,
I think
11.
14.
I'm pretty sure our resident puppers here, Paint, has a modifier to sense motive, doesn't he? Zim?
I am. Yes.
Wait, did I change the modifier on those? Add to.
Sorry, I was trying to get into the sheet again, and
Hmm.
that would be a 16.
16.
Oh,
Yeah, I
okay.
guess
So
I-
it's gonna be at +5, so there we go.
Of course, we actually roll well on this stupid
Oh, yeah,
fucking-
I got a 15.
Okay.
Did anyone beat an 18?
No.
Nope.
Paint is
Apparently, no one has
distracted
been able
with
to
his-
suss out that Dr. Volt wants a piece of the wall.
I knew that you wanted a piece
Oh,
of the
yeah,
wall. I
yeah,
could
that's-
read that, but
Paint
unfortunately,
is distracted with his branches.
Shoal just
Does
doesn't
it say
care.
you want the bucket? Yes.
Shoal is just kind of gonna look at Volt and then shrug and be like, whatever.
okay, Stanley.
Look, if we find something like that, we find something like that. You can always ask Arson when we find him. For now, I'd like to use Arson for something else useful. Finding that tavern, for instance.
Is Dr. Volt gonna try and get a piece of the wall to see if it also casts Identify and thus have a free rock of Identify?
Not necessarily. He was just hoping to deconstruct the spell.
Or that works too.
So you guys are going
I
to
choose my pet rock. What does it do? It casts Identify.
identify this, throws Rocket Head. You are an idiot. So you guys are traveling off to go and find Arson now, it sounds like.
Yep.
Since as much as Dr. Volt wants a part of this wall, it sounds like the rest of the party wants to go and find Arson.
Dr. Volt is okay with going along with this because they seem to be okay with the idea that maybe Arson can point them to a place where the wall's broken down.
When you get there, you find... Well, not necessarily find Arson. You'd think that he would be hanging around somewhere, but no, it's one of those situations where he just auspiciously joins the party at some point close to the building.
Am I rolling a perception to see if I notice when he does?
You notice because I'm assuming you and Paint both notice at the same time the moment that he slides in.
Smell. Paint just growls.
What does arson smell like?
Burning.
I would assume fire, but
Hey, Paint, you get offered a
That
cookie
wrong?
today.
What was that?
You get offered a cookie.
Glares at it suspiciously and sniffs it.
It smells extravagantly fresh.
He will take it and eat it.
He has bought the dog's
He will
wallet.
take the cookie and eat it.
he offered it to the least food motivated of the two.
I don't know. Paint is very much food motivated.
Yes, but are you as food motivated as Shoal?
Shoal will
This
stay
is
quiet
true.
for quiet's sake. He had to buy off the one that was going to growl at him.
Yes.
Shoal is going to give Arson a dirty look, like, where the fuck is his cookie?
He holds up a finger and then pulls out a small strip of meat.
Shoal will open his mouth.
Tosses the jerky in. He has bought off the animals.
Shoal is not hard to buy off. It just depends on if he thinks it's funny or not. And he thinks this is funny, so he ain't saying shit.
Rude.
In fact, Shoal's going to go as far to say as, huh. I don't see him. Or smell him. To,
Oh, Fret, we have not
Fret.
in mind?
Yep.
Fret, being as oblivious as usual, is like, who?
exactly.
Oh. And then we'll look around and try to find Arson.
People are free to roll perceptions to try and find Urson. Oh, fine, I'll go take my meds. Shish phone.
Oh my gosh.
Well, Fret might see him.
That's a 23.
Oof, you got baby perception.
Volt actually got a 25.
What'd you do? Roll a 20?
Oh, sorry, 22.
Hey, Volt,
14.
how long are you gonna let both Fret and Last go on? Because you just look over to the left casually, and there he is. Fret almost looks directly at him, but then, you know, he hears a noise and starts going down one of the alleyways, because that makes sense, right?
And if
Dr. Volt is in, like... Dr. Volt will... How much does Dr. Volt want revenge on Fret?
It's a good
the
question.
answer's probably yes.
Self-imposed will save it, or something, maybe. I love doing those.
Or we've noticed. Or you could or you could
Dr.
check and
Volt
see what
actually
the
rolled
animals are
really
doing.
well.
I've had to self-impose will save a lot.
I had a self-imposed coin flip will save yesterday.
I had to do a self-imposed, but both way everything here is funny, and I have to choose which funny I'm going with.
So, you guys want to go back to Gerald's? That's what I'm hearing.
Fucking...
I've already said I'm never going back in that store again.
No, I'm gonna send people there for my own amusement. I ain't going back in there.
Yeah, Viv has made full-on major character development decisions based on this.
Based on something that was supposed to take up a quarter of the session, yes.
So, yes, you guys are able to find him because what Arson was going to do after buying off the animals was going to play Shadow on our lovely Fret for the immediate future.
Yeah, no, Shoal thinks this is hilarious and isn't saying shit.
Unfortunately, I think Taya is going to.
Paint is alerting Last Lost, you know.
Well, now that it's
mental,
only Fret being fucked with, Dr. Volt has a lot less problem with it now.
Dang.
Celeste, you're informed that Fret has gained a shadow.
Celeste?
So last.
So last. So, comma, last.
Okay. Okay, because...
I heard
It is time to climb a mountain.
Yeah, Last also isn't going to say anything.
So, Fret,
Hi.
Oh boy.
go ahead to finish that thought before we play a little game here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Paint manages to project that Fred is the only one who doesn't seem to know at this point, then yeah, Last is totally all for it. He's not going to talk to Arson until Fred knows.
So, Fred, you go back into this alleyway. You almost swear that you saw him for a moment, but no, you heard something in the alley and he's got to be over there alerting you because obviously Arson works like this, right? And the party watches as Arson, literally moving exactly like Vari does, almost mimicking him, goes into the alleyway. And this is where.
Or Fret, you mean? You
Yes,
said
Fred.
Vari.
Sorry. And then, Fret, you get into the alleyway and you notice it's fairly barren. What do you want to do now?
Mm. Okay, so let's see. Mm, Okay, so is there anyone else in visual, well, like insight aside from the party in the distance, or is there like any random bystanders?
As far as you can tell, no. It looks like the party has just let you go off on your own, I'm assuming. Is anybody following along here?
Oh, Last is, but he's being quiet.
Just your party followed you into the alleyway.
Okay. Well, I suppose Fret will I don't know. He's just gonna continue looking around.
Roll your perception.
Nope.
You're looking around, then you hear a noise again, you think you should go that way, and you do, and then after a little while you feel a tap on your shoulder, and you look back, and it's just the party there.
Fret looks so confused.
The party does literally watch Arson tap him on the shoulder until he looks back. Arson
Oh, is
can
it the
bend.
case of where Arson's doing the like carefully being directly behind Fret?
Yep.
Fret's going to rapidly spin around.
Nobody's there.
Fret is going to abruptly collapse onto the ground on his back.
Arson's going to gently lean over and give you a little kiss. Sleeping Beauty, it's time to wake up.
Oh, right. I forgot that Arson flirted with Last, and Last expressed such disgust that Arson decided, oh yeah, you guys are from this world after all.
Well, the thing is, though, Fret is absolutely going to attempt to reciprocate.
So apparently the two have a nice passionate kiss for a moment, and he stands up and goes, oh, it's been a while. Normally you got to do the dance first. He shakes his hips a little bit. Hi, guys. What took you so long? Nice sticks.
We were out getting something for paint.
Fret scribbles out, wait, I misheard that for a second.
Now then, we actually have a task.
Hmm.
And he just sort of pulls out the slip that has the address on it. We're looking for this address.
That's in the north side of town. We can go over there. Why do you need to go there? Ooh, is the secret stuff. Super secret stuff, right? Super secret religion-y thingies.
No, just murdering murderer stuff.
Acceptable.
You're also looking for a place where the walls surrounding the city may have come under disrepair.
Oh, so am I. If you find one, let me know. I can get out of here then.
Yeah, see? I told you he would know if there was one.
You think I'd be this close to the council after this amount of time if I had a choice? You guys...
Wait,
you guys went outside the wall, right?
briefly, through a guard post.
Oh. Okay. Let's go this way.
It's fine. We knocked them unconscious.
Fret scribbles out. I did not leave. It was just them.
So rude. We weren't even gone that long.
Anyways, Fret will follow along with Arson.
Yes, following.
He will take you to the north side of town, and of course the north side of town isn't any different than the rest of the city has been so far, so no reason to do anything overly descriptive for any reason.
I don't
Go ahead.
I don't believe you. I want to know what's going on.
There's a couple of taverns here in the immediate vicinity. Once you guys get there, he points at one of the buildings and says, "That one's the address on this paper." And we'll hand the paper back. This does not look like one of the taverns. There's currently 4 in the area.
Probably a skewed address. Of course it would be. All the better, really.
What are we looking for?
A bar with missing patrons.
That's probably every bar right now.
Perpetually missing patrons.
That's probably every bar right now. So somebody cares about missing patrons. I guess they do bring money.
Why else would they care?
I don't know. Some people are weird.
Like you.
Hey, I don't have a heart anymore. Taps his chest. Literally. Blasphemy.
Fret will scribble out. He could kiss pretty great, though.
It's because I still have a tongue.
Eyebrow waggle.
So, what is your guys' plan? You got 4 taverns to investigate.
Well, showing Arson the handshake is a bad idea.
Fret will suggest, let's split up, gang.
Good. As Last sidles up next to Fret, eyes narrowed. Arson, why don't you go with Volt?
Ooh, we gonna go poke things, Volt?
A possibility.
Last realizes what he's done, immediately just rotates an arm to point at Volt. Do not go busting down the wall.
Not even a little bit.
I'm pretty sure Arson can tell you that would be a bad idea.
Oh, completely terrible and horrible at the same time, and yet I kind of want to see it happen to somebody else.
Pretty clear Arson's not going to back you up on that.
Oh, gods, no.
Well, I will, at least for the moment, not do anything to destroy the wall or damage the wall, at least for now.
That you will be able to prove in the future, correct? That's the subtext I'm reading.
No, Dr. Volt just has had an idea.
Uh-oh.
Man, if they damage the wall, they really need to get the fuck out of Dodge immediately.
Oh.
So the last thing before
Oh.
they leave,
Oh. I see. I see how the yeah. That yeah. Yep.
This is a twist off top, and I don't.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I'm gonna
I
get
just like how it fits with so many things I've done in the Grandomizer so far, where it's just like, I rush in, grab the thing, and to just teleport the fuck out, making Zoidberg noises the entire time.
Several hundred angry things behind you. Which actually, how have you liked Dark Souls while doing randomizer stuff?
We recently on BK'd in it.
Nice.
It helps that I started the game with a plus 14 weapon from the DLC.
Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, so. You guys are splitting up, so what are your teams? It sounds like you're having Arson go with Dr. Volt.
Shret and Shoal together.
And Blast and Paint, who are with Fret and Shoal, mostly to keep Fret in line.
Damn. Oh, you're just wanting Arson to be with someone.
Yes, Arson has to be with someone who is not you.
I would just again like to
Damn
point out that within this fucking party, Dr. Volt somehow falls on the responsible side of the equation and not the usually responsible side of the equation.
It's great. So I've got a very important question for you, Dr. Volt. Are you leading Arson, or are you going to let Arson take you on an adventure?
Dr. Volt will let Arson take him on a little bit of an adventure, at least until he's away from the group.
Okay. We'll start off with, hey, Lost and Paint. You have 4 bars to choose from. Which one are you choosing first? As far as your choices are, you see one that is definitely a hole in the wall, one that looks a little bit more normal, and a couple that look a little bit more casual. Casual 1 and Casual 2. Casual 1 and 2 have more open fronts.
Let's look at the casual ones first. Open front, easy to see everything.
Okay. Do you want to investigate Casual 1 or Casual 2?
Casual one.
Casual 1 it
Shret
is.
will do Casual 2 if that's okay, if we can split up that.
Yes, you can. So you guys are just going to be looking in and looking, or just kind of doing a general external investigation first, correct?
Yes, and then Fret is going to order a drink and shake the barkeep's hand.
Fantastic. So a drink will cost 3 teeth,
Okay.
but let's roll perceptions first, so that way we can see what people's initial and perspectives of the taverns are of Casual 1 and Casual 2.
That's a nat 20 perception.
Jesus.
That makes my total of 35.
My dice have just not been rolling above a 10, except for disguises.
I mean, the one place where it's necessary, honestly. It means anything above a 30, I don't have to roll against. Paint, go ahead and roll your perception as well.
8.
I hate my dice.
Wait, what's your total?
11.
Still
D-
didn't last.
Anxiety.
And yeah, mine was an 11 also.
Does paints fail?
Yes.
Anxiety.
I succeeded.
Yes, you did on yours.
Yeah, but you're a different. Well, you
You're a
and me are in
different
a.
It was on a 17 for half a second, then just casually,
No.
casually.
That's hilarious.
The total is an 11.
No, the total is different. Look at your dice. It went
Oh,
back.
the total is. That's a 27.
It rolled over to a 1, and then I put my hand over it, and then it immediately rolled back to a 17.
Oh my god.
Gotta love physics engines. All right, so hey, Shoal, you're looking at
Yes.
this open bar, and you realize really quickly that nah, this is not the kind of place where these people would come often. This is the kind of place that you go to have a drink and then you leave. You don't have casual, or you don't come to the bar like this often. Matter of fact, you don't think it's even open at night. It's probably one of those brunch places. Something wide and open
Oh,
like
Lord.
that is for probably slightly more wealthy people who don't want to be robbed. That's why it's wide and open, so everybody can see, so everybody can judge.
Oh, so
So Shoal basically Shoal just goes. Shoal just knows. Yeah, this isn't it.
No, absolutely not. A place like this would not care about missing patrons.
That Shoal is just gonna immediately let Fret know. Yeah, no, this is not the right place.
Hey, Last, you get the same impression. This is a wide open place. This is a wide open place that is good for only a certain type of customer. They don't give a shit about each other here. This is so everybody can see everyone. There's no trust. Why would a place like this care?
I figured as much. Come along, Paint. At least we've eliminated 2 possibilities.
You guys have, or the high rolls helped.
I
As he
mean,
continues, like,
It helps that perception is like one of my best stats.
Yeah, but at the same time, Vari almost had to buy a drink, and that man was not going to shake this pleb's hand. You were going to offer a hand to shake, and the man was just going to look at you and tell you to leave and keep your money.
yeah, Last is leaving, but he's still, like, looking over his shoulder and stuff because anxiety spike.
So now you got the hole in the wall and the more normal looking place.
Fret absolutely wants to go to the hole in the wall.
Yeah. Alright, Last we'll go to the normal one. But
Okay.
only after giving Fret a big squint.
All right, so we'll start with Fret and Shoal. Go ahead and roll perceptions.
Right. Oh, look, it's a 4 again. So 11.
Shoal?
You said another perception?
Yep.
Oh look, I rolled a 20.
Nice. You guys come in a larger of the species, seems slightly overweight individual, comes to the counter, looks between the two of you, will set a drink in front of Vari without asking what he wants, and then set a bowl in front of in front of Shoal without asking what he wants. And he just says, 4 teeth, in a gruff voice.
What's in the bowl first?
Do you want to smell it?
Sure. What am I rolling? Survival here?
Yes.
It's not my best roll, but it's a good roll. That's a 17.
You're pretty sure it's alcoholic, that's for sure.
Yeah, Fret will, pay for it. So, subtracting that from my teeth.
He'll put it in your pocket, or he'll take it, put it in his pocket, look between the two of you, go, don't die in my tavern, and then walk away.
Well,
Fret looks so confused.
now Shoal is just feeling contrary.
He gonna try and die in his tavern.
Shulk could probably solo his fucking tavern.
So, not dying in his tavern is not licensed to kill everyone else in the tavern.
Are you sure?
Mm, pretty sure.
Because that sounds like an excuse the government would use.
Would you guys like to try your drinks?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll fortitude saves, both of you.
I figured.
Vari, yours is an ale.
Okay.
Hey, Viv,
Yeah.
you're pretty sure you got served this world's equivalent of cheap whiskey. It kicks you in the teeth.
I mean, I
But-
still rolled a 19.
Your fortitude save passes. Vari's, on the other hand,
Yeah, no, that's a 5 total.
Vari got knocked on his ass.
this ale is kicking your butt. This man's sense motive on you guys was pre-rolled. He got a 22 and a 24 on you guys, and has discerned what your liquor tolerances were.
Clearly, he overestimated Frat.
This is the weakest ale he has in the tavern. No offense, Vari.
Thanks. Thanks.
You're a bard. What's your fortitude
Yep.
save bonus?
It is a 3.
See, he knows what he's doing. And then he looked at the animal and went, "If it dies, it's not my fault."
Meanwhile, the animal just drinks the whiskey and is fucking fine. What the
Cool.
fuck?
We're gonna
What is that?
pause
Oh,
you
shit.
guys.
Is that my phone? It is my phone. Who's calling me? 1 second.
You deal with your phone. I'm going the other party anyways. So Paint and Last. You guys walk
Yes.
into this bar and it actually is got a couple of people that are there. One of them slewn over the table, definitely passed out in his pile of his own drool, of course. The other ones seem to be quietly singing their little corners. As you go up to the tavern or to the bar, the bartender's going to come up and look between the two of you, look down at the animal and go, "Normally." Yeah, fuck it. What do you want? It bites somebody, I kick your ass.
That shouldn't be a problem. And Last will extend his hand for the shake.
He will take your hand.
Do they perform the shake?
Do you?
Yes.
He does. Though he doesn't show you his wrist, instead he pulls his hand back and goes, "Sorry. I know who you're here for. Back room.
My thanks.
I'm not a practitioner, but..."
I understand. Say no more. And he will head to the back room.
When you get there,
Paint is following.
I hope so. I mean, you can sit there, Paint. He will serve you a drink.
So considering the
Alcohol
crowd
tastes
that's
bad.
here,
Oh,
I heard a theory I thought I might want to share with all you guys.
oh no.
It was the Fey origins of ADHD.
Yes.
Ah, yes. I've seen that.
All it was there was one time where a Fey just asked, "May I have your attention, please?" And someone said yes.
Really?
That's why I said yes, and I was going to move on, but... Okay, so you guys go into the back room, and there you see what looks like a storage, and a man sitting in front of an ale, or a barrel, and he seems to be measuring things out currently. As you guys walk back there, he glances up and he just raises one hand as if to show you his wrist, even though it's covered, and then goes back to what he's doing.
In which case, Last will reciprocate, even though he's kind of suited up.
Well, they said that we had somebody that's a friend. You're here to deal with some problems in the city?
We are.
Ah, good. The silly priest I figured would have forgotten my address by now, but of course he remembered and he heard my complaints. Good to know that church is actually useful for something nowadays.
He didn't give us the exact address, but that's probably for the best.
Yeah, whatever. Look, we've had an influx of patrons, but a couple of my usuals have gone missing the last couple of nights. I know for a fact that local to here is one of those stupid little groupings of illegal mages, but they've usually left us alone. With the stupid festival going on, though, they seem to have set their sights in this area. Most of the other tavern owners around here probably don't give a shit, but I make my money off of regulars. Not just whatever slop falls into my bar like across the street, and not the stupid rich people that meander here to watch the poor people walk the streets. Thank you.
Of course. Regular income and stability are preferable.
No, I can't tell you much. Nor do I really care too much. But I'd prefer my patrons not get murdered until they're out of money. So, I can tell you that the two that I know of that went missing, probably past the randos, both lived to the northeast of here and generally took the back streets home at night.
Northeast back streets.
I don't know if any of the other tavern owners will give you any more information or if they've noticed anything themselves.
I doubt 2 of the taverns nearby will give us anything. They don't seem to care at all.
No, they'd probably kick you out for saying anything other than, here's my money and give me this.
Not like they're at a lack of bodies.
They'd probably be pleased if their patrons were murdered, to be honest. Maybe then they could quit their jobs. Sometimes I wonder how the hell they ended up in a position like that, but that's none of my business. Now, granted, if you want to make those businesses go away, I might have a bounty up for those businesses suddenly closing auspiciously.
If they happen to get in the way, then perhaps. But it's unlikely we'll get to that.
It is Death's job to take people's souls to the afterlife and end their life. However, buildings are not on the list of things that I have to give a shit about.
There are wheels turning in Last's head right now, and he's actually considering letting Arson loose. For no other reason than maybe it will satisfy Arson's desire to do the titular thing.
You act like Arson didn't leave your group last night and then went out and did things.
Oh, I'm sure he did. But this would be directed.
Though, just in case you're being watched, he holds up a cup.
Cup?
Yes, there's he took a scoop of whatever he's working on and offered it over.
And what, pray tell, is this? As he takes the cup.
Oh, it's beer. Just go out and drink it. Can't have people just walking back here willy-nilly. It looks all suspicious. So, obviously, you're an inspector from the council or some shit. I don't fucking know. You came back here, I gave you liquor, you went away. End of story, right? Right.
Of course, he gestures to himself. I certainly look official enough.
It's probably a bad thing. He shrugs. Off with you, I got work to do.
As you will. And as he leaves, he's just sort of like holding the cup, kind of like swishing the liquid inside of it as he looks down at it. Northeast back streets. Just mumbling to himself.
Yep. So, Dr. Volt, you're letting Arson take you on an adventure.
To the point where at least the party is separated.
Oh, that doesn't take long, because the moment that the party separates, he's taking you away from these taverns. Like, he's walking like he has a mission already.
Oh no.
Dr. Volt will, at the very least, see what is up.
If you continue to follow him, he takes you up the street, around a corner, into the alleyways, into a back road, and up to a building that has one of those stairwells that goes down, and then a door into a building. And he stops there, and he goes, "So, you stared at my chest."
Indeed, you are fascinating. Whatever you are.
You could call me a lich or a park golem. These words don't exist in our vocabulary anymore, so you probably don't know what those means, but it's kind of hard to miss the little spark in your eye every time a little bit of magic is nearby. So what if I showed you something a little fancy for a little bit more information?
Smiles in German.
Oh no. Oh no, you've found the duck touching button.
What did Arson just offer?
To show Dr. Volt interesting magic.
Oh no.
We're boned. We're absolutely boned.
Arson goes,
Wunderbar.
"You see, I wouldn't have made this long without at least somebody around that knows how to work on it, so I thought I might bring you somewhere fun. But you gotta tell me exactly what you plan on doing with these leftover souls, because I was thinking last night. Why would anybody want those?
Well, frankly, I would tell you if I had any idea. We were contracted to do so, and so here we are.
This is technically not a lie, correct? Out of character.
Technically not a lie, correct?
He goes, "Really? By who?"
Do I even know the guy's name?
The client? No. The client didn't give a name.
Yeah, he's just a former resident of the city, I guess.
Pretend to be surprised when I tell you that our client was not the trusting sort. He is, however, a former resident of the city.
He looks you up and down, scratches his chin, then slides down the stairs with the smoothness that you would expect to see in a Grease movie. You're kind of surprised he's not snapping his fingers as he goes down. And he gets to the door, and instead of knock or do anything that would be normal for a person to do, he boots it open and shouts, "Hey, fuckhead!" And you hear a clanging
Well, that
and
is
a
certainly
bunch of
one
things
way to
fall.
make an entrance.
Inside, you see a different type of illegal magic that would spark your curiosity greatly.
Oh?
It is an artificer's workshop, except
Ooh.
filled with illegal bullshit. Because remember, this world's magic comes from life force. So he has a combination of metal things and hearts in jars. He literally looks like he's about to die the moment that you come through. He's so pale. And the moment he realizes it's arson, he just gets this look on his face. And then he looks at you, and then he looks at him, and he goes, I don't know who you are, but you're with that dumbass. And if that dumbass couldn't kill me with a moment's notice, I'd be murdering you both. He points at both of you. The fuck do you want? And Arson simply bows and goes, I have a friend whose curiosity seemed to be on what my chest does, so... And not in the sexual way, for once. He pretends to do the motion like mammals do, like he's hefting himself, but there's nothing there to heft. Even though I know my chest is wonderful. He wanted to poke around your magics a little bit. After all, you've been working on me for a little bit, and he goes, don't remind me, I wish I would have just killed you the first time. And Urson just kind of leans in the thing and goes, if you could kill me, you would have. Have fun, my friend Dr. Volt. I call this man Clink. He rolls his eyes. He won't call me by my real name, it's just Adams. Clink here is the person that does the small fixes on my little clicker, heartbeater thingy-majigger in my chest. He goes, your false heart. Yeah, that thing. He rolls his eyes and just motions at his stuff. Feel free to poke around, I guess. I can't exactly stop you now. You have free reign to now investigate this technology.
Ooh.
This can only end poorly for basically everybody involved.
Biomagitech.
Yes, that is exactly what this is, except it is life-based, and this will give you ideas that you can apply in other places and possibly do elsewise. However, that does kind of cut you out of the scene for what's about to come for the others, and it may take several hours of you poking around.
It is worth noting that at the very least, while poking around and investigating, Dr. Volt will also be using what resources he can to construct an eroding ray device.
If you try to do so here, I'll warn you that technically you're going to be using some biological parts. Is Dr. Volt okay with that in this place?
I mean, nah, probably not with the evil magic aspect of all of the stuff that goes on here.
There was a reason why I asked. Because unfortunately, the magic and the way that the stuff that is here does require some sort of biological component that probably came from not so great means.
Well, later, Dr. Volt will work on an eroding ray device then.
Yep, I kind of figured you'd want to do that in private. What you do want to do, though, is I need 5 spellcrafts for you. Each one will take 30 minutes before the guy will kick you out. If you roll all 5, you will be there for 2.5 hours. And the party will have to wait for you. Just to warn you. You can send me those totals and I can give you the information and the bonuses you get for replication later in private. For now, we're going to move back to a certain Shoal and Fret.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
So, Fret, that kicks you in the teeth, and you will take... let me give you... Whoop, that's not a D4. You take a minus
just
3 to your
Go into our
intelligence
DMs and I see Milchamp.
check. Revenge.
Minus what to what?
Minus 3 to your intelligence. You're feeling that you're feeling that ale. This once again
Okay.
was the weakest thing he had. However, Shoal,
All right.
Yes.
you lap up this stuff like it's nothing. You leave the bowl empty, and the bartender's going to walk back up, look at the empty bowl, look up at you, and then look at Fret and be like, "Should I give him another?" He asks, pointing at Shoal.
Fret kind of does the wobbly shrug and scribbles out in much less legible. I don't know. You can if you want, I guess.
He'll refill your bowl shoal and set it in front of you, and then actually stand there to watch. Are you gonna go for it?
Bet. I rolled even higher.
He watches your what basically is the equivalent of a dog lap that down and look back at you and be like, all right, not the toughest guy yourself, but keep a tough animal. He'll refresh it again and look back at you and be like, all right, so you got some brain cells until that liquor really kicked in.
Fret will scribble out, "Hey, can I get a water?"
He'll put down in front of you what looks like water and be like, it's dirty, but drink it anyways. All right, you've earned my respect, so tell me, stranger, what the fuck you doing walking in a tavern like this?
Fret will scribble out, "I'm pretty sure this is the wrong tavern, but the drinks were good."
He says, all right. More brownie points. Smart man, not being an idiot. Got a dog that can drink.
I think the dog that can drink is probably the more impressive part here.
No, it is, because you literally has a dog that just drank basically like a bunch of whiskey and is just chilling.
Yeah.
The dog is like, yeah, and? I'm not,
But-
I don't think I'm going to drink anymore because that's when the rolls are going to get bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, because your DC is currently 24.
Yeah, see, I have to nat 20 that to beat that. And I only beat that because it would be a nat 20.
But yeah, Fret will just scribble out, "I'm waiting on some friends. They'll be here eventually, maybe."
He pats your shoulder and goes, all right. All right. All right. And then he'll walk off. First DC, 18. Second DC, 20. Third DC, 24. Fourth DC, 30.
Good lord.
Unfortunately, I'm not playing, I'm not playing my sorcerer, so, you know, Mixadrass. I don't have as high a con save.
That's funny, by the way.
That was fun.
That's funny. Sorcerer. High con.
Dude, she had like, I think she had, by the end of it, I think she had like a 5 or something in her con.
By the way, Viv, you're smart enough to realize he didn't charge you for that second drink or the third one sitting in front of you.
That's even funnier. He was far too amused by the drinking dog aspect.
If somebody brought a dog in and they just drank straight whiskey out of a water bowl and then did it a second time without a second thought, would you really care at that point? Or would you just be impressed and be like, no, you get this one?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Because that should have knocked you on your ass.
Also-
You should have been a dog on the floor and he was going to rob Vari. But no, the dog stayed up and he was like, no, nope, this one gets respect.
He's got a dog that can drink, so he doesn't get robbed when he drinks.
Yep.
All right, that's a pretty good plan.
Respect has been given.
It's just the GTA plus rep.
Yes, exactly that. So, last and paint.
Yep.
You do your drink, or you. I'm assuming you're gonna drink this drink, so I do need a fortitude save.
Yeah, he has to look official.
Is it just the open hatch pour in face?
Oh, I think I'm gonna be fine.
Yeah, that's
am
what
I-
Fred thought.
Oh, it's not that I'm immune to poison, I'm immune to diseases.
Yes.
Oh, well, that's still a a 20. No, not a 20. A 19 fortitude save.
Yeah, you're gonna be fine. I mean, we could always argue that we could change that immune to diseases to being able to handle their liquor like a fucking champ, considering who your god is. But
I mean, we could, but like that would be later discussion.
I mean, Shoal over here doing the cleric of Erebane thing too. So yeah, that's
well,
I mean,
technically, Shoal's god is not Erebane.
no, Shoal's god.
Oh, yeah.
Not even technically. Shoal's just straight up doesn't worship Erebane.
And Erebane respects the crap out of that because it's always weird when he has worshippers.
Shoal's like, yeah, cool, you're a god, but you're not my god.
Erebane technically is not a god.
You know what I mean?
Yes, I do. I'm just being pedantic because I can be. So, yes, you're fine. And while you're sitting in the tavern, it seems that this is definitely the quiet hour. Well, it's also, middle of the day. It did take you guys a couple hours to walk out and walk back, but it is middle of the day. Anything you'd like to do in here, you two?
Last wants to like observe some of the patrons, I guess, for a little bit, and also make sure that Paint gets to keep his sticks.
Oh, Paint is very much protecting his sticks. But he's also going around some of the tables and begging for scraps.
There's only a couple of people here, but you can go ahead and roll your diplomacy and attempt to beg.
8 perception.
Oh, nada.
Yeah, he's not even gonna notice that Paint is begging for scraps.
Of course, that's the time I get a nat 20!
Cheers.
what even.
I have been rolling under a 10 this entire session.
Me and you
But when I
both.
go
Me and you-
beg for scraps is when I get a 20.
No, and I'm sitting here like, okay, so this is an evil place where a bunch of people aren't going to want an animal begging for scraps. Do you know what's going to happen is if he rolls too low here, DC 15 or less, he's just going to get abused because who's going to give this animal a fucking scrap? No, they're going to just kick him. Then you come in here with this natural 20 bullshit and you give me a total that is what? Excuse me?
The total would be 28?
Sure, some guy is going to go ahead and literally just push his plate off his table to get you to go the fuck away. You get scraps.
Oh,
Not because he's good, but because the fuck, just go the hell away. And instead of kicking you, he just gives you what you want so you go away.
oh.
Paint is happily nibbling away at it and then returns to last, looking very proud of himself.
Yeah, this is when you get your natural 20, of course.
Thank
Thank you, Dice Gods, for not allowing me to kick Paint.
Oh, there would have been problems.
I know, that's why I wanted it to happen.
Nope, not yet. But when Paint returns, like, Lass just unconsciously drops his hand to scratch behind Paint's ears. Where are they? Wait a minute. Sits up a bit. I have left Fret alone. Stands up, goes to leave very briskly.
You stand up and go and leave very briskly. Nobody gives a damn.
Well, even at a distance, I would probably be able to tell if he's at the casual tavern, so to the hole in the wall we go.
You walk into the hole in the wall. There isn't very many people here. As you walk in, you see both Joel and Fret sitting at the counter. Joel has a bowl in front of him that has not been touched. Fred has an empty cup in front of him.
Briefly looks around, sees the tavern is intact.
The bartender stops in front of the two of you, looks between the two of you, will set down a bowl for the dog and a cup for you, and just goes, 4 teeth.
Ah. So he's going to gesture at Fret. I actually came here for him. Though I do believe he has all the money on him.
He points at Fret. You. 2 teeth.
Fret will pull out 2 teeth and happily give them over.
He'll take the 2 teeth, pocket it, look between you and your dog, give you an approval nod, and then fuck off to do something else.
And Fret will give Last a drunk hug.
Are you alright?
Fret just kind of nods an affirmative.
Does Last look at Shoal during any of this?
Nope, he is preoccupied looking at Fret with some mild amount of concern because it's like, oh, we're not getting anything done tonight, are we?
Fret will scrawl out in barely legible letters. I had a drink.
A drink?
Fret nods.
He's going to put his hands under Fret's armpits and try to lift him up.
Fret does the kind of
We.
yeah the like waving his arms around type thing.
I already knew what was going to happen there.
Ah,
And
Right.
kind of just silently looks like he's trying to giggle.
He got a good buzz off this one drink. It was only a
sits
D4.
Fret down. He's just gonna sit Fret back down, look at the cup, look at Paint. Do you actually want any of that?
Paint is going to sniff at it.
Oh, roll survival.
At
22.
It's definitely alcohol, but it doesn't smell as bad as whatever's sitting in front of Viv's character right now, whatever's sitting in front of Shoal. But Shoal has that look on his face. You know?
Oh. Does it smell tasty?
It's definitely a hard liquor. So probably depends on whether or not you think hard liquor smells nice or not. Some people actually like the smell of it. Sits in my alcoholic corner.
Is it a grain based or a fruit based alcohol?
Oh, it's going to be grain based. We're in the city.
In that case, he'll shake his head. If it's fruit based, he might try it.
If you want fruit based, go to the fruit places. This is a hole in the wall. They're going to give you drinks that give you drinks.
Very well. I won't make you drink anything you don't want to.
Or ask him for something but I'll send you to the hospital.
Not wanting to be rude, because, well, that's how it works around here. If you're rude, that's a good thing, I guess. He's going to down his drink, and then he's going to pour Paint's drink into his cup and down that too.
Roll 2
Oh,
fortitude
Lord.
saves.
Oh Lord!
We're not getting anything done tonight. We're not getting anything done tonight.
no, you really aren't.
Jesus Christ!
Good Lord.
Good. I feel a lot less bad about doing all 5 of the rolls
Well,
for
that's
the.
an 11.
Okay, roll again.
That's an 11 again. This dice goes into dice jail.
You know what? Here, we're just going to do this
Poor Ken.
publicly. You have a temporary negative of 4 and 3, so 7 to your intelligence base.
Oh, my intelligence is now 3.
Oh, Lord.
Words are not a thing.
Take a -4 to your dex as well. However, the man watches you do this, and you swear you see him nod. Then again, that's probably not going to register to you right now.
Nope. Also, this is liquid. It sucks. Not that it necessarily tastes awful. No, it sucks because processing liquids for him sucks.
I need you to do me a favor, Taya. On your character sheet, you need to note on your character sheet that you,
Yes.
after 2.5 hours of study, gain a +10 to create 1 biotech creation.
One use, I assume?
1 use, yes. You will get a second one at +5 if you want to note that now, but you get 1 at +10 because this is giving you ideas on how to make it work properly.
Excellent.
And then you get a +5 on a second one because applicable science is a thing. Because I have a feeling you guys are just going to chill in that bar for the next 2.5 hours sobering up.
Mm-hmm.
Paint is designated driver, keeping an eye out to protect them all.
I mean, you and Shoal, which is funny because you guys are supposed to be the animals currently.
Yeah,
Exactly. They're
this is kinda
currently
wild.
our what would you call them? Our sobering support animals.
Sober support animals. So I do want the 2 sober members of the party to do me a favor. I need you guys to roll sense motive because I want to see if you guys are going to notice anything because I'm going to give you a fancy event because reasons.
You said perception?
Sense motive. And please take... No, I'm
Oh,
going to keep
okay.
that information secret. Just roll sense motive, both of you.
All right. Since motive, you
30
said?
20.
Wow.
Dang.
21.
Perfect. Both of you are going to identify an individual about an hour in that comes in, orders a drink, but something's off about him. Very specifically, after watching for a while, you both notice he never actually drinks his drink. You're pretty sure at some point in time he does something to make it go away. But he notices both your guys' what he would assume owners, Last and Lost, and or Fret, since they're both kind of buzzed and probably chit-chattering away.
Well, scribble, scribble, chalkboard sounds.
As last attempts to parse what the wiggly things are.
It's okay, the bartender
I'm just
does not let people sit next to you two for some reason. Because
I'm just
he likes the doggos.
I'm just imagining that Fret's drunk scribbles are actually perfectly typed out like Times New Roman, but it just has like the words are changed to type-based slurring of the words. So when he writes out an S, it has an H at the end, after it.
I had a headcanon that everything just went into italics, but
Or no, he's now writing in what is it, rebuses or whatever they're called.
okay. Wingdings.
He's just writing in the wingdings. I was gonna say that.
It's
Yes, because you guys have grained a repertoire with the bartender. He is not letting people sit next to you because he doesn't want you guys to get robbed because he has decided he likes the drinking doggos.
Or at least the one that does drink.
Yeah, I was gonna say, even though Paint didn't drink.
Nah, one of them drank. That was enough for him. He watched somebody or basically do 2 bowls of whiskey and then stopped, and he's like, "Nope, that one right there. I like that one. Anyone that's with that one gets to stay."
Nice.
You
Also,
see, this is
last, I
part of
think
the
you were
reason
gonna
why
say
I'm
that you need
never
to step
afraid
away.
to take a drinking challenge in these games.
Yeah, I need to at least start dinner and
Yep.
also make sure that my mate is up because
All
his
right,
alarm's
we
not
should
been
take a
working.
break
Oh.
now anyways. It's been the 2-hour mark. So
Yeah.
short break, everybody go. This includes you, chats. All 3 of you, get up, get water, stretch, take care of yourselves. Perfect. I need another drink.
Also, Merle, I believe that Shoal is actually disguised as a canine here.
Yeah, I'm disguised as what is essentially their version of dog.
Well, Spinnerack just had a fucking glow up over in the Grandomizer.
Oh,
I took down a Spinnerack and I got Cinders of a Lord, Yorm the Giant.
wow.
That
Okay.
is You know, it would have been a lot funnier if you got the crystal the spider boss from Dark Souls 2.
Please, no. Remove Duke's Dear Freya. Remove that entire area of the game.
That area sucks, but I actually liked that boss.
Oh, by the way, Viv, since
Yes.
you went out before I mentioned it last night, you guys did get a bonus 5 XP last night on top of the normal 5 XP for your adventures in Geralds.
We
So we got how much XP out of last night?
10 total.
Last night was 10 total.
10. That me with 10 more EXP.
Actually, important question. Is there time frames for spending XP? Is it any time in between sessions, or is it
Full
only
rest.
like? Okay.
It's for
Okay.
Vic, since he wasn't there yesterday. Every session you get 5 experience. Period.
Okay.
So, no matter what, if we do a session, you get 5 experience. And Scar,
That-
which is fucking nice. Which makes me look bad as a GM and running Pathfinder here because I'm like, no, you got to do some challenges and stuff. But at the same time, I'm trying to level control your jerk faces.
I mean, yeah, we kind of do more milestone than anything else. So
Usually this one actually does come dependent, but I'm trying to throw you guys other things to make sure that I'm keeping you balanced in other ways.
Yeah.
Is
fine.
that drunk Brett I'm seeing being drawn?
Oh no.
There are bad bartenders. It's just, I'm sorry, Viv, you did 2 bowls of whiskey and I was literally trying to knock you out.
yeah, well, that was your first mistake.
Yeah, because of course the dice are going to punish me. I'm trying to do something interesting.
Oh, my Twitch died. Hold on.
Oh.
I think I fixed it.
In other news, Viv and Vari, if you two want to give me backstories, more expanded stuff, I am all for it.
I am
Okay.
still working on that, I'm going to be honest.
Viv is a lot like you in the fact that he needs to play his character for a while before his backstory really fleshes itself out.
Okay,
Oh, that's fine.
I've had one whole character that I had a full backstory for them for the most part, and that was the first actual D&D character I actually played out. And beyond that, it has been I'm flying by the seat of my pants.
True, I've written a lot of your backstory for you, haven't I?
Or you've been like, hey, how does this sound? And I've been like, this sounds great. Also, let's do this. My paladin
might-
was the only one who I was ever like, yeah, this is what happened to him.
I myself operate with a. Your backstory is going to come up. If you don't give me one, I will come up with one for you.
That's fine.
And if you
That's
don't
fine.
like it, tough.
That you see, I'm okay with that because it means okay, you gave me time to think of something, but I'm stupid and failed to think of something. Therefore, you know what? Sure.
Varya will roll with anything you hand him. You could hand him a broken cookie and he'll be like, "This is my backstory. Now I accept this."
Yeah.
No offense, Varya.
None taken.
I am okay with waiting to get it. It'll be a
Yep.
while before before most of it pops up anyways.
Yeah, me and Taldarius unfortunately handed him enough guns.
Oh lord.
But
And knives.
I was more occupied with getting my character functional than actually like thinking of anything in the background.
It's gonna take you a while to get your character functional after Friday, anyways.
Oh no, she's completely functional. She's just not functional to the level she wants to be to get her revenge.
Well, I mean, the building might very well collapse within the next day or so. So, like,
The issue is that it will be rebuilt, and also, it's not just Gerard's that she's mad about.
That one trap did so much work. Spike
Yeah,
does-
Spike's back.
Go ahead.
Spike's backstory is going to be a long while before it comes out,
Oh,
or
that's,
it comes about.
I'm absolutely fine with that. As long as I'm not getting Detective Pikachu, I don't care.
wait, what?
Oh, apparently Wingdings does not exist on Mac.
Really?
Oh,
The heck?
Right, Jen was trying to type out in Wingdings.
Aw, sad. Another reason why Mac is kind of janky. Doesn't he? Windix even exists on Linux. Then again, everything exists on Linux. Linux is everything.
Yeah.
So, I guess reason. However, no, I'm completely fine with that.
Yeah, Nova's story will. Some of his backstory will pop up sooner rather than later, though. I know exactly where I'm popping it up. And it's going to be great.
So you're welcome on all the guns. Tell Darius shared exactly how deep he went.
meanwhile, I just need to figure out. Okay, well, why is Narashi always trying to be the responsible one? Is now the question I need to ask myself.
That actually is a pretty good question. So, yeah.
Although Nova, I will always say Nova has already driven her to drinking. And you thought I was joking. No, if Narashi gets the chance to throw hands with either God or Darkrai, it's happening.
That it's fantastic. Nobody's upset by this. Well, Narashi might be, but
And Narashi is upset, but she will not be upset at the chance to try and get her revenge on the two of the beings she just assumes is causing her.
the funny thing is that Spike's just happy that nobody's mad at him for once and he can create chaos. Nova's just an easy target. Nova's been something that he's just messed with just to have a little fun when he's bored. But no, now he can inflict Nova on somebody.
Yeah, I think the real person to blame for the woes on Narashi is Spike.
No, it was definitely Nova's fault. It's Nova's fault because he's Nova.
Nova's fault. Look,
There
I'm
will
just-
be a
Nova
reckoning.
is the way he is because of Spike.
Wait, what was the quote from last night about I'm saying it this way because of something
Because of Nova's
no-
Novaness.
That was today. No, that was last night. That was a great quote.
It technically might have been today. I don't remember what number quote it was.
Gimmond. Gimmond. Where's my squeaky? Gimmond's my squeaky little scent, and he memorizes this stuff.
It was probably one of the last quotes he quoted, so I mean, yeah, I assume he would know. It's
Yep.
either 120 something or 140 something. I don't remember which.
Oh, it's over. It's after 180. So
Is it?
Yeah, because 180 was me as Verdon that says at least one of my children has to be smart. Please tell me.
Try
smart,
182.
Raijin remembered 184.
184.
I was close.
Yes, she is saying this this way specifically to appeal to Nova's Novaness.
Yes.
It was fucking great. Last night was fucking great. I haven't had that much fun as a player since for a while now. Sometimes it just works.
I am definitely happy that I decided to walk back on my original plan, which was to throw the main event at you guys right away. And I'm like, no, I'm going to let them get settled into the world.
See, the great part is now Spike is not leaving this party. He's going to do everything in his power to keep it together. Because that was fun.
Just wait until you all see Borzilla.
Alright, I need to grab water.
Man.
Where did my cup go?
Now, just in case any of the GMs that I play with right now happen to pop in it, not saying that you don't have fun, but there's a certain kind of fun that I don't have because I'm always playing the smart person in the goddamn party, and I've decided to be Gremlin for once, and it's great to be Gremlin. Even though I play stupid characters, I don't play stupid of this level, and it's kind of nice.
I'm returned.
You're
Welcome
welcome,
back.
Welcome
by
back.
the way.
Thank you for letting me play Gremlin instead of Dad. I know Zim is trying to make me Dad anyways, but yeah, it's going to be an uphill battle.
No, Spike is the dad that leaves to go get milk.
No. Spike is the dad that teaches his kid how, or gives his 9-year-old a lighter, and goes,
Oh Lord.
over there are flammable things. I will save you if I need to, but Spike is the kind of parent that goes, hurting yourself is learning a lesson. Don't do that.
Nice.
Okay, moving on. Where were we?
I was gonna say Spike gives me the vibes of the reckless uncle who is responsible only when he must.
Spike could be responsible if he chose to be.
Anyway,
If he chose. Yes, so I gave information to people, things are going on, and Dr. Volt, you returned back to the area after 2.5 hours of investigating with Arson, who will lead you back and be like, so your friends were investigating, my dear Dr. Volt. Or I guess everybody's just been calling you Volt, so my dear Volt.
Sorry, I missed the first part of that.
Well, your friends were investigating around here. Maybe we should, like, do things? Or maybe we should find them. It's been like 2.5 hours. Did you really have to shake the jar that much? I'm pretty sure the little creature inside wasn't going to escape, but...
Oh, it hates me so much.
Oh, I know it was really ready to go for you.
I hope at the very least one person understood exactly what I did there.
Yes, but we're not touching that. What do you want to do, Dr. Volt?
I suppose we should make sure that we should go and mitigate whatever problems they've already caused.
They're the problem makers? He looks at you confused.
Invariably.
I really like you guys. Can you guys stay? Like, just be my friends forever? It gets lonely out here. Wait, I'm being a real person. Stop. Arson. 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 He points at himself. Arson. 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 You're not allowed to have emotions anymore. You're not allowed to die. Good, Arson. Then he wraps an arm around your shoulder and goes, I was almost a person again there for a moment. Come on, let's go! Points to the horizon. The wrong direction, obviously.
Dr. Volt will follow Arson along.
Arson is just going to lead you away for 50 or until you stop and actually go back. Arson's making you be the responsible party here. Otherwise, you're wasting another 30 minutes walking the wrong direction.
Let's see here. I'm just going to make a roll. Actually, I rolled fairly well, surprisingly enough. I think the 15 will tell me that I'm going in the wrong direction.
Yes, you know you're going the wrong direction because the bars were back behind you and he was pointing at them earlier.
Dr. Volt is going to eventually realize that Arson is being Arson again and just go the correct direction.
He will follow you back. So there are 4 bars here. The two wide open ones, and then there's the one that actually looks like a normal bar, as well as the hole in the wall. Which one would you prefer to check first?
It really depends on if we are talking literally or not in some regards.
Not literally.
Okay, then we'll go to the normal one.
You go in the normal one. And nah, nobody, they're not here.
We'll go to the hole in the wall then.
You go into the hole in the wall and you see an interesting scene. Both Vari and Key's characters, Last Lost, have probably sobered up at least a little bit. Last Lost not as much as Fret probably has, as well as the 2 doggos at the bar. Currently doggos. You notice that to the left and right of the group, there are empty seats. But now that it's been 2.5 hours and it's technically the afternoon, probably around 3 or 4 p.m., the bar has begun to fill out. Make your approach.
Dr. Volt momentarily debates making,
Oh, you're cutting.
but decides against it.
You cut
You
out
cut
all
out.
that. We heard making.
Sorry. Dr. Volt considers for a moment making a very loud noise next to Fret. But decides against it.
When you go to take one of the chairs next to the party, the bartender points at you like he's about ready to kick your ass, letting the party know that you're there. Hey, Fret and Last.
Fret, will drunkenly hug Dr. Volt.
He will recoil, or the bartender stops and lets this happen then. Seeing that you guys got an additional party with them, he moves up to the people next to you and makes sure that there's a seat for Arson as well as a 1-seat buffer. He will look Dr. Volt up and down and put a drink in front of him. Then move up to Arson. Then stare at Arson for a while with this unhappy look in his face. And then slowly put a drink down.
Fret will slap down 14.
Are you drunk enough to remember how much that costs?
I think he's sober
Or,
enough now where he's...
Sober
got
enough,
that.
sorry.
Probably. Do me a favor. Roll me a d4, both Key and Vari.
A D4?
How sober are you, check?
Yes, I want to see how much intelligence you both have gotten back in the 2.5 hours you've been waiting.
Of course.
1. Yep.
Where's my... Do I have the doors over here?
Did you delete your Here, I'm gonna make you a new one. Don't lose this one. There.
Upon
I don't know
seeing
if
that,
Yes, you do. It's over here.
What? How is it over there?
When did you use it? I don't know. Don't ask me. 1.
One.
So both of you have gained 1 intelligent back in the last. Wow, you guys hold your liquor like in the bad way.
I told you it's gonna take forever for Last to process this.
Yeah, but I expected Fred to go back. I was actually gonna do you as a D4 divided by 2, but you rolled a 1 anyways. Fred was
Question.
actually getting a D4. Yes.
Question. Am I at the point where where my DCs have gone down?
No. Do you want a chance? Is the better question.
I'll wait a little bit longer.
But yeah, Fred's intelligence modifier is no longer negative.
Nice.
I just assume every intelligence modifier you ever have is negative.
No, that's wisdom.
Yeah, that sounds right. That tracks. I will let you know that it's been about 3 hours, so probably Viv, but you would have to roll because unfortunately you haven't even gotten a buzz yet. You've been taking the shit.
Imagine getting
Well-
flexed on by a dog at a drinking competition.
Bear in mind, there's a reason why the bartender likes you all. And unfortunately,
Is
Well-
it because the
drinking
dog
dog-
is flexing on people?
Yes.
Be like, come on, man, the dog drank more than you.
You have
But
heard
what
the
was
bartender
that,
walk up to somebody
time?
like, that dog drank more than you. Order another drink and give me money.
so as I've been kind of trying to say for a bit now,
Mm,
upon
sorry.
seeing that the bartender more or less glared at Arson, Dr. Volt will respond, so I see the two of you have met.
Oh, Arson just kind of smiles casually and goes, nah, he a ne'er-do-well. He knows things. He leans over and whispers,
I just wanted to make it clear that Dr. Volt's default assumption is, this person automatically does not like Arson. Clearly, he must know him.
sorry
Wow.
to cut you off.
That's fair.
Yeah, that is a reasonable assumption, honestly.
It absolutely is. But he just told you flatly that no, this guy is just a ne'er-do-well, aka somebody that knows things. And as you've come to figure out, people shouldn't know things in this setting or in this particular place.
And yet everyone seems to.
Because you think the absolute control is impossible. Come on now. Would it be fun if it was just the bad guys are just straight up the bad guys and there's nothing fighting back?
Fair.
But the floor is your guys' right now. You guys are in a hole in the wall a bar. Ball.
No.
And 2 of you are definitely feeling a little warm. The rest of you are sober. Volt has been given a drink. Urson has been given a drink. If you want it, there, Dr. Volt. I got the hiccups. Technically, just to put it out there, another person that has some level of respect is also last lost at this point because he went nope and then double took.
He saw that his dog did not wish to drink and he refused to be rude.
Dr. Volt's seen the state of these two. He ain't drinking this.
You have to give him the fact that he's a good bartender. I'm getting patted. Yee.
But yeah. So Fred will, after giving Dr. Volt a drunk hug, will give Arson a drunk hug.
Arson reciprocates the hug and goes, "This is weird. You don't normally hug in public. This is considered a sexual act," he says loudly enough for the entire tavern to look over. Then he does the wiggly brows, sticks out his tongue. Everybody immediately looks away.
Fred will begin dancing.
And then he pushes you in a chair.
Oh,
That's far enough from you, drunkie.
So last sees Fret tried to drunkenly dance at Arson, and he vaguely remembers something about Arson saying a dance and it being sexual. So he leans over to like try and grab Fret and make him stop, and like topples out of his chair noisily to the
Paint
floor.
is immediately over there.
Lifts arm up.
Hey, Shoal,
Fine.
Yes.
that person that has taken interest in the group has taken more interest in the group.
Shoal will be keeping an eye on them.
Good to know. Continue.
Fret seems very displeased to be rejected, but sulks and just kind of drinks his dirty water.
So last, you got your doggo.
He's going to put one arm around the doggo. Doggo is hug.
Paint, you are now on the floor with last. This is not a choice.
Oh,
I can't do the heavily slurred drunken speaking well enough to even coherently give you anything, so I apologize.
It's fine. It sounds like it's up to the sober party members to get the drunk party members out of here.
Well, it is at least less trouble than I expected they would be in.
Arson goes, don't worry, I'll dance back later. Wavers.
Fret gives a enthusiastic thumbs up.
You're not supposed to dance in public. It's lewd. He says lewd in that long way, loud enough to make everybody around uncomfortable, probably. Supposed to dance in the bedroom. Damn. Do I look like your casual whore? He flicks his, well, he pretends like he's doing that thing where he pops his collar, but he has no collar. If you're questioning, yes, I am, but no payment required here.
Fret kind of feigns offense.
Actually, I don't need money. I'm actually suspiciously rich for a homeless person.
Uh huh.
And do you know how much trouble somebody saying that out loud in a bar like this is?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh Lord, here comes the bar fight.
No bar fight. It's just one of those things where it gets quieter in here. And Arson's smiling.
So, Fret will scribble out. So I do have a in room that we could go back to if you want.
There's a Browning. Ushal.
One reaching last arm, attempting to like grab at Fret's leg and or tail. He can't tell what it is. Everything is shapes.
Arson goes, actually, I think that'd be a fantastic idea right now.
Fret gives an enthusiastic thumbs up.
Oh, Volt, you can take care of your friends here, right?
I suppose.
Then he puts a finger to his cheek, does that cute little thing, leans over and goes, tee hee. I'm in trouble.
This and you.
Floor goblins don't talk. Come on, honey. And he is going to grab
You.
Fret.
Bonded Mind, Shoals goes, no.
Fret, is like, what? Why?
No.
Aw.
No.
But
No.
he's. Mm,
And Arson frowns and goes, God, you guys are no fun. We were just going to have a giant fight out in that alleyway. Damn. Half these people want to rob me now. I thought I'd give you guys some cover to go off and do whatever weird shit you're... And he grumbles and sits down and looks upset, hugging his drink over and hugging it. You've ruined Arson's fun.
Good.
well, to be fair, Bonded Mind, unless Arson can eavesdrop that,
Hey, Shoal.
Hmm.
Hint.
Wait, he overheard the Bonded Mind thing? Squint. Turns to squint at Arson.
He smiles.
Squint. Squinting is intensifying.
Hey, Vari, remember when you said that, a half golem Lion's Guard would be really fucked up?
uh-huh.
How fucked up did you think he was?
I don't know exactly. There's, I mean, Lion's Guard does get a lot of scary information tools.
So, out of character.
Or Lion's Blade. Yeah,
Lion's Blade, sorry. So, out of character, he was all for it and then suddenly wasn't for no reason.
Mhm.
And now an animal's staring at him.
It specifically says we cannot be overheard, by the way, for Bonded Mind.
Yeah, I know. It was a
But-
sensitive trick.
Yeah, that's what the glean information.
I was pretty sure, but I also wanted the double check.
Yes, he hasn't specifically heard things, but there's this lovely thing that Lion's Blades do that's glean information, which is why he was really great worker for the council. And now he knows you're intelligent.
All right. It's not like he could do anything to me about it.
No, he can't. But he's smiling now.
I mean, to be fair, Shaw has made exactly 0 attempts to disguise his own intelligence other than the fact that he is not speaking verbally.
He's gleaned that there's something there. What it is, he doesn't know, but he knows that there's something there. And your
I don't know.
character is smart enough and sober enough to know that he knows something's up here now. And you have his interest again.
Uh-oh.
So we're going in the opposite direction of Cell then.
Shaw is going to... His squint is going to change very slightly. And he's just going to get a really, really, really slow, toothy grin at Arson.
Arson just offers you a strip of dried meat.
Obvious bemusement, but eats.
Arson goes, okay, we'll stay here. I won't get robbed tonight. Well, I'm totally gonna get robbed. You guys, when we leave, want to go a different direction because half of this tavern's gonna follow me. And you got drunk people with you. That was mainly to you, Dr. Volt, and the other one listening.
Well, I hope you get a good recharge out of this.
Eh. Though I have more questions. But we can answer those questions later, right?
I mean, he can
I
I
always.
see no reason why not.
We can always
Yeah,
just.
sure.
We can always just never actually guarantee that we're going to answer questions.
Yeah, Fred gives a
But-
thumbs up.
Are you having fun, Key, watching him slowly disassemble your party?
Drunk Last is very displeased.
I mean, he can disassemble the party all he wants, but Shaw will disassemble him for Volt to fucking experiment on. So,
But
And Dr. Volt will have no ethical problems with this. Whether he should be awake for this or not.
you guys
Lord.
will go ahead and have a wonderful time at the tavern. I'm going to ask the party if they want to ask the tavern keeper any information because they did accidentally gain his favor.
You act like I can ask anything.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think the only one that could actually ask anything would be,
Dr.
Volt.
Volt, you're right. Okay, so here's what happens.
What?
You guys are going to be given 3 hours. Go ahead, guys, and both Last Lost and Fret, roll me d4s. Let's see if you guys sober up enough
One.
to go.
It's another one.
By the gods,
1.
you guys just don't. Shit. I guess you guys are going
4.
back to the church to sober your asses up. Holy shit.
I mean, yeah.
1, 1, 4. So a total of 4.
Oh, do I roll another one?
It should be 2 technically, but
Oh, so 1 and 1.
yeah, because I was doing it based on every 2 hours.
Oh, okay.
I just won the first one first to see whether or not you need another 2 hours, but now you do. Okay, so it sounds like you guys are gonna have to bring Last Lost home drunk, and by home I mean to places.
He's so upset. He wanted to kill things tonight.
It is not my fault.
Paint will do his best to carry Last Lost.
You have other party members, man, that could help.
No,
Well, sure,
Fret-
but Paint
Fret
is,
will- Fret will inquire of the barkeep before leaving if he's had any strange disappearances.
The barkeep gives you a funny look. And let me roll something actually really quickly. Not enough for that, but he will kind of give you that funny look for a moment and be like, watch who follows you home. In very quiet, hushed tone before pulling the drinks back. Hey, you do have enough chance, by the way, Viv, where you think you could probably handle this last drink if you want to try for it.
Best not to. Might have to fight. Don't want to be drunk.
Arson will tell you he'll meet you at the usual spot tomorrow.
Fret gives him the thumbs up.
Because Arson's going to walk a different way because he's going to get followed. He thought this is what you guys wanted, was a fight, but then you denied the fight. Why?
What
Yeah.
a twist!
You guys are interesting again.
We keep doing shit he doesn't expect, and he's just like, ooh.
You guys do
Yep.
boring shit, and then suddenly you do something weird, and he's like, and that's why I stayed around.
Fret is okay with this because technically Fret's plan is to be friends with Arson. So this works.
Fret doesn't have a plan. He's just an idiot.
Yeah, that is his plan, is to be an idiot.
I have a plan. Smiles incoherently. Yes, that was a statement. All right, I need to use the bathroom. Let's take a break because you guys are going different ways, and I'm going to need a bunch of rules after this, anyways. Because surprise, you're being followed. I wonder who would have thought that was coming.
Yeah, I figured because you'd been alluding about it for like an hour and a half.
Why would I do that?
I'm so sad. The
Just
dice have been so
be so-
mean.
Uh, distant DM sounds.
Dr. Volt assumed he was going to be being the irresponsible one for once. Nope.
All right, I just need you to. I need to put this in perspective for you. You thought you were going to be the irresponsible one. However, Fret is still alive.
Okay. Dr. Volt thought he was going to be on the irresponsible side of the equation at this point.
How did that turn out?
No, you were the most responsible of the group.
No,
I
Joel
am-
was the most responsible of the group.
Excuse me?
You heard what I said.
I don't know. Paint didn't even drink.
Well, that sounds like a paint problem to me.
Okay, let's set the scene. Let's also erase a bunch of markers, huh? No,
Okay.
put yourselves in the street. In a line. Here. That's your road. In whatever marching order you're in. Let me roll a d4 for one dex back, by the way. Last. I'm sorry.
Oh boy.
So you guys get up to leave. And are you moving north or south, by the way? I'm assuming south.
Which way is Arson going?
Arson is going to go the opposite way of you guys, no matter what.
We're heading south because that's toward the church.
Okay? Yeah, because he's to set the scene, when you guys get up, you know that whole, like, in every spaghetti western you've ever seen, the bad guy gets up and then everybody in the bar is really tense for a moment, everything just stops. And everybody just watches.
Record scratch.
Yeah. Like, it's not everybody, but enough people leave or wait for you guys to leave the bar, and Arson just has this grin, and the moment you're outside, he just waits for you guys to start walking and walks the opposite way and says, same time, same place tomorrow, except earlier, don't ditch me, please. I am going to be robbed. And then he starts to walk along singing a show tune to himself, snapping. gonna be robbed. But that's not the end of the story. And he dips around the corner. And people are definitely going to follow him. But you guys, on the other hand, also have a lovely follower.
Oh yeah, the guy that randomly found us interesting.
Oh, yes.
The
I
one that
have many
Shoal has been
lovely
keeping an eye on.
followers.
So you guys get away from the madness. And I need everybody.
Shoal is continuing to keep an eye on our follower.
I actually
And an ear.
I need perception checks actually for this now.
Bet. We all know last ain't rolling shit.
You
Watch
say
it.
as I roll a 16.
He rolls shit.
Oh no, a 16! That's my modifier.
Jesus.
Well,
Talking
okay, it's
shit.
15. But here, enjoy my 23.
Well, hey, I rolled a 16 on
Dirty
the
20
dice.
for paint.
16 plus...
Such a dirty, dirty 20.
Dirty, dirty dog.
Little did she know that
23.
you're a nasty dog. 23. What about you, Dr. Volt?
No. Dr. Volt rolled poorly.
Oof.
Been checking this kitty out because he's kind of pretty. Been busy looking at his face.
Hmm?
Meme song. Furry meme song.
Ah. I was like, I'm a pretty kitty.
It all came to Hilton when we walked in the distant fog. Little did she know I'm a dusty dog. It's an old rap song. Just ignore me. I'm addicted to it. It's cute. In a not cute way. Ace words. Bah. Alright, so no, everybody in the party is actually going to get this because this one is not being too subtle as he follows you. You guys go around a corner and it's been about 3 or 4 streets and he is still behind you, following you guys not so conspicuously, so much so that even a local drunkard can find this out. Why? Because he rolled terrible on his pre-fucking thing. Just for context, the reason why I've spent the last hour and a half noting this is because his rolls were a 1, a 5, a 3, and a 1.
Jesus.
So, he was never going to dodge Shoal's ability to see him.
No, and Paint if he even bothered saying that he's going to keep track of him. The fact of the matter is, this one sucks.
Paint got distracted by, last getting and falling out of the chair.
Yes. So
And then
he's-
there was the fact that Arson came back, and Paint does not like Arson.
But everybody loves Arson. Why does it sound like a sitcom?
No, it's just Fred. Fred likes Arson. Nobody else.
Fret and chat. We got 3 chats here. How many people like Arson?
I can
will point
guarantee
out-
Simple does.
I will point out that Shoal does not dislike Arson. Shoal just does not approve of Fret and Arson.
So you guys obviously have a follower. How are you going to approach the situation? Because he hasn't attacked yet, but he is following.
I mean, Shoal's general response is murder, but murder or eat them.
So bonded mind of so the dude following us, shall we just do the double back trick and maybe either lose him or confront him?
Um. Confronting. Does he? I'm assuming he looks very either looks incredibly unassuming or just generally unscrupulous already.
I mean, compared to these people, as much as he can be inconspicuous, they're kind of murdery to begin with, so
But has he gone for the more murderous look or the more I look baseline inconspicuous?
Could we do a sense motive for murderous intent?
you may sense motive at any point in time.
Show will not be sense motiving because he is just assuming.
Wow.
That's just a thing Shoal is going to do. Is he's just going to assign intent to somebody and assume that that is all there is.
Okay, so that is a 29 sense motive.
There are drunk party members and they're easy targets, man.
So mugger. Okay.
No, not mugger. Definitely murderous intent.
And
Oh.
you say,
What?
there's a reason Shoal assumes murderous intent.
Okay. Yeah, Fred will
Drug people are very easy to deal with.
Hey,
It's just the drunk people are with the group right now, and they're waiting for the group to split up. It just so happens this guy's jack shit all great at, fucking being inconspicuous when following the fucking party. Thank you, Dice.
so, how close are we to a slight alleyway?
Hey, look, the map says right to your left.
Cool, I'm rolling a stealth check.
Roll thy shit.
and Fret Bonded Minds, I gather you want us to just keep going, right?
Yep. So this poor 6 is only going to net me a 24.
He actually has a stream. Stream. Stream.
Hold on.
Stream.
Oh, let me
Do
pull
you
up the
see-
tab.
Do you see how incompetent this poor fucker is?
Oof. I didn't
Nice.
even need to roll stealth to trick this man.
The dice are just being mean to us in general.
I didn't even roll this on tabletop. I don't roll on tabletop because this shit happens. I rolled off tabletop because I was like, no, this guy needs to be auspicious. And then I looked at the rolls and went, fine. This is what we're doing tonight.
I'm seeing one of those goons that Cruella DeVille had.
Yeah, that sounds accurate.
Stop messing with my banana. I saw that.
Wait. Oh, yeah, someone sure has shrank your banana again.
Not me.
Stop playing with my banana. My banana is banana. Stop. Do not add that as a fucking quote, please. You will get the -3 for the rest of the night if you had that as quotes in. Okay. So this is the downside of doing things on stream, by the way. Like, him rolling shit off stream is funny. Rolling shit on stream sucks.
Yeah.
It's just
Aw.
oof.
It makes things interesting, though, so go ahead and move the group forward while leaving leaving a certain cat shark behind.
Oh, I need to go watch
I
that
just want to
clip
point
again.
out. I just want to point out. I can dirty 20 at 2.
That's disgusting.
That's fine. This guy has a +15.
Oh, so he has the same perception as me.
So he stood a reasonable chance.
And then he rolled like dog shit.
Yes.
I'm just gonna throw this as a reminder in side room. Yeah, side room. There we go. Yep. Soup noises.
Too many channels. Load. Load. This computer's getting way too old. I'm gonna have to start saving from a new one.
That's the noises this guy's about to be making, all right?
Well, here, I'm gonna move you guys forward just that way. We put people here, and then we're gonna put people here.
Gonna turn this man into soup.
Let's just roll initiative now.
Because this guy is a murderer, so he's probably a little bit beefier than the guard was. So
You think guards aren't murderers here?
No, most of the guards are in positions of power, so they just steal.
okay, so that's a 20 on initiative. Okay, so that's a 27 on initiative.
I have rerolls myself, chat, but somebody save this poor man.
I will be saving him in a
Tupperware container.
yes.
Hey Zim,
Yes.
initiative, please. Damn, Var, you rolled high this time.
That was a nat 20 on initiative.
Nice.
Well, it was a nat 20 and then turned slowly over to an 8.
Oh, that has happened like 3 or 4 times this session.
I mean, and Shoal, what's your initiative? If you're asking.
Then again, I guess I do have -3.
Oh,
Did you add that as a quote? You. Yeah, I'm enforcing that. Eat it.
What happened?
Okay, what did Sim do?
Nope, he sure quoted the banana.
Yep.
I shouted, "Stop playing with my banana," and I told Zim if he quoted it, he was getting a -3. Well, he fucking quoted it, so he's eating that -3. He's busy taking care of you. Fuck off. Show what is
good
your
times.
fucking initiative?
Right, my initiative.
And take Dr. Volt on your way out, please. Apparently.
Oh,
Here's my initiative with a 6.
Okay. We fall in initiative order. Starting with Shoal, because Shoal gets to go first with his with the full round action because he succeeded because the dice hate me. Also, fuck you, Zim.
I will be
What?
I will be delaying my turn. Cause oh wait, no, sorry, my brain was looking at initiative like, yes. So I will be how close is this guy?
5,
5,
10,
10.
15?
Yeah, 5, 10, 15. So 5, 10 move. Based on where you placed yourself.
I mean, apparently Geeman clipped it for you.
Oh,
Nice.
Geemond. Geemond.
Let's see. How do I want to?
You and I are going to have a conversation later, Geemond.
what's the minimum distance to charge?
10 feet.
Sure.
You better squeak, Geemond. Because you're about to be squeaking all night.
Oh no.
Era, you should know. You really should know. Like, it's by proxy a thing that happens as a streamer. You don't say to someone, "Don't clip that," and then expect it not to be clipped.
I never said not to clip it. To be clear, I told
You said
Zim,
not to make it a quote. That is the same thing.
I told Zim not to do a thing because he's a player and I thought I could threaten him.
But I am also your storyteller as well.
Yeah, trust me, revenge is going to be very sweet.
You know what? I'm burning my reroll on this. This is awful.
Do you even have a reroll left?
Yes,
He
I haven't
has
used
one.
my rerolls.
He has one left currently.
No, I have none left currently.
Now, yeah, well, okay, accurate statement.
All right, that is a 24
So,
because I'm charging.
okay, that includes your +2 for charging, correct?
Yes.
That will hit.
Sneak attack.
Roll your damage. Give me damage. And then you
Yep.
get to see what kind of low-level cult person has. for
Bitey, bitey,
sure.
bitey, 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 bitey. Oh,
Why are
Oh,
you
that's the
rolling a
wrong dice.
d20?
I grabbed the wrong dice.
You don't have a d20
11.
for damage. I know you don't have a d20 for damage. So, Shoal pops out of nowhere like a feral dog out of a back alley and goes for the throat and bites this guy right in the shoulder because he actually has reflexes.
Reflex this. Bite.
You still do damage, but he may have reflexes. I'm going to go to the bathroom, then we're going to drop a new initiative after him, which will be Dr. Volt. So start thinking about what you're doing. I just need to keep it.
Wait, how am I high in initiative?
You're literally third in initiative. And it's because everyone else rolled worse than you.
Wait, so am I last because I have high initiative because of...
Yes.
That sucks. Damn.
I mean, what'd you expect being drunk?
You know, if we didn't have to hide our magic, I could have used Purify Food and Drink and not had to worry about the beer.
Oh yeah, I could have done that too.
So,
There-
last, I have to point out your Paladin of Erebane. There's a non-0% chance that that spell would have made it more alcoholic.
No.
That's a canon now. I have to give it a 10% chance that it becomes more alcoholic because Erebane. Because I'm an alcoholic.
I would just like to point out that I think there needs to be like an evil version of Purify Food and Drink that is Putrefy Food and Drink.
There is.
There is.
Yeah, there is.
There is? Oh, good.
And don't worry, Shoal or Fret, I will give you a bonus for being first in initiative because you rolled stupidly high.
Oh.
To be nice. Okay, Dr. Volt, go. Fret has
Well,
attacked this
we're
guy.
now we're in an alleyway
Yeah.
out of the sight of people, right?
No, you're on a street.
Oh. Is there an alleyway nearby?
Yes, where Fret just, or where, excuse me, Shoal just ran out from.
Okay, well, 5, 10, 15. Dr. Volt will make a point of going into the alley out of sight of people.
Understood? Smart move. Hey, Paint.
Yes.
Dr. Volt just ran down an alleyway to be out of sight of people. Shoal just attacked this guy. What are you doing? It is your turn.
Well, Paint is still carrying the drunk last loss, so... Oh, wait, the guy's within range, so not a problem. Full action! Zippy zap.
Are you sure about that?
Paint, I want you to think about why Dr. Volt went down the alleyway.
Fine. I'm going to assume half movement speed for carrying last.
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, double movement because that's all he's only moving, but he'll be able to actually get to there.
It would have been funny. Why'd you have to say anything, Dr. Volts? Why couldn't you just hold out your machine and, shot something mid-afternoon in public?
Because I'm one of the responsible ones.
I'm also glad that I didn't have to say that to you in confidence, because I was like, I'm going to have to tell him this in confidence, and he remembered. Literally, I didn't actually have to tell Taya in private to do this.
To go down the alley because otherwise people will notice I'm using magic.
Yes. You made my life easier and harder. Hey, Last, it's your turn.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna self-impose that Last is going to get himself off paint and like slump against a building as he fumbles to try and get his equipment in hand.
What is his dex down to?
Bad.
Not as bad as you'd think. It's still a +2 modifier.
Okay,
Oh.
so like you should be like what are your stats? Just like down the line right now, like intelligence, dexterity,
Oh,
anything.
18, 14, 13, 6, 11, 5.
6 is int.
Sorry, 11, 15. Yes, 6 isn't.
Within all reason, you're about as smart as, well, you're smarter than an animal. You recognize hostility.
Yeah. Like I said, he's fumbling to get his equipment at the moment. He's still a bit inebriated. Also, he doesn't have a clear shot.
That is true, he does not have a clear shot.
No, Shoal is 100% in the way right now.
Yeah. Like, if that... He has survival training beaten into him. He knows he doesn't have a clear shot, and also his hands aren't steady, so he's not going to risk it, like, trying to quick shot it.
Also, it's Shoal. Does Shoal really need help?
You will,
But-
actually.
At the very least, he can get off paint and let paint be more mobile.
So, hey, Shoal,
Yeah.
I need
Yeah.
to roll to see whether or not he hits you first.
Yeah.
Also, I'm still wondering how I don't get an action this turn.
You do.
Okay.
It started off with the person charging. Don't worry. You get something. Hold your underwear on.
Okay.
Hold it. Well, or take it off. I know you were going after Urson. Does a 26 hit your AC?
It does.
Can you please roll a fortitude save?
Oh boy, it's poison.
No.
Oh,
And-
worse.
Yes.
Oh, that was almost good. Unless that DC is really fucking bad, I failed.
What's the total? I need it.
11.
Yeah, you're definitely failing this. I need you to take 11 damage. He heals a bit, and you take an additional 2 con damage.
Oh. I taken
Ooh.
a con.
I'm my out of character knowledge is starting to vibrate. I'm going to roll a knowledge religion check. Am I on the right track already, Era?
Yes.
Does a 30 reveal anything October-y about this person?
Do you want to go ahead and just tell the party what this guy just did?
I want to suck your blood.
He does definitely have a vampiric blade that he just stabbed somebody with. He has specifically not just a vampiric blade. He has what is it? What is the term for a weapon that is just naturally evil? What is that called again? Because I don't remember the term for it for the life of me right now.
The only one I
uh,
can, the only evil one I can think of is what Vorpal, right?
No.
Vorpal isn't evil.
No,
It's
I
not
don't know.
evil.
Vorpal's
There's a
not evil.
term
What's the one I'm thinking of?
for weapons that are naturally evilly aligned, and I do not remember it off the top of my head.
What, infernal or
No, there's a
It's-
term for it, but
It's not in Pathfinder then, because I don't know.
it might be
any
a 3.5 term.
Yeah, I
Malevolent?
have no idea.
Malevolent, yes, this is a malevolent
It's-
weapon. Thank you.
It's malevolent or vile, because I had the book of Vile
Thank you,
Darkness.
Vile. This is a vile vampiric weapon that just stabbed Shoal.
Shoal is mad.
Yes, he should be. Which is, hey, Fret.
Hi.
Oh boy.
So
He just whipped out a blade that, for the brief moment you saw it, looks disgusting.
mhm.
And you saw
yeah,
it
he's-
hit Shoal.
Uh-huh.
And he doesn't
Yeah.
look as hurt by Shoal as he did before. In matter of fact, he looks perfectly fine.
Hmm. Yeah, Fred's going to draw his katana and charge.
Yep, roll it. Add an additional +2 to your roll because you had rolled a high initiative, and because I technically owe you as GM. I technically don't owe you shit because technically Shoal kicked off initiative. But
Well, that's surprise round, I thought. But anyways, okay, so
Yeah, I guess it should have been a surprise
16,
round on my end, but
18.
yeah.
it would have been if he wasn't ready to attack you guys to begin with. Preparedness
Ah.
negates, unfortunately.
Okay.
Fair.
I think
But,
if I'm wrong, chat can yell at me.
That is a 31 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. And do I get yeah, sneak attack on my first.
You do in this particular case,
Okay.
yes.
Okay.
No, he was prepared because he was readying for a fight. Unfortunately.
And is this a D10? That's a D10. Okay.
Let's see here.
Okay, that is 9 damage.
He takes 9 damage. Got it. Got it. Okay.
I can't. From what I've managed to find so far, because he failed his perception, he actually it would have been a surprise round. Double checking.
Yeah, mine.
It's fine though. It's fine.
That's Pathfinder 2. That's not what I get about.
As far as I'm aware, he kept the rest of the party in view. So you're the only one that got the surprise round, and he used it to do a bunch of damage. If you want, we
Okay.
can go back, and I can give you one move or one standard as per surprise round instead of just giving you a regular initiative and a minus
Yeah.
to his AC that I gave you.
It's fine.
Okay. I think this is more favorable what I gave you. Personally. But if I'm wrong, we can discuss it off cam. Shoal,
Yes.
your turn.
Cool. Full attack.
He stabbed you good.
Yeah, I'm about to bite him. I'm about to stab him good too. Oh, well, maybe not then.
Total?
13.
Oh yeah, miss.
I already knew. 18.
Miss.
All right, cool. I guess I am not doing shit anymore. Oh, there we go. That one's
Total?
28.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Not a lot of damage though. 9.
Got it. Okay.
Get a claw.
Hey, Dr. Volt.
Yes.
It is your turn.
Dr. Volt will take a moment to look around, make sure he is out of view of people. Be mildly annoyed at the absolute clusterfuck of people that are around the target, but utilize the magic missile launcher.
Because magic missiles don't care.
Perception first, please.
Oh dear.
Everything's perfectly clear. Who wants to roll the Doom
Should-
dice?
I'll do it.
Do it. Can we make the situation more shitty for the players?
That is an 11 total.
That's a D8.
That's a D8.
Oh. Where's my other... Eh.
It's fine. You technically didn't need the second D10. Sure. Yeah, go ahead and roll your damage. You're fine for now. Doom dice didn't doom you yet.
Do I still have the... Do I still have both magic missile launchers? Yes, I do. Okay, so I'm using the regular magic missile one, so 7 damage.
7 damage it is. All right, and got it. Anything else, Dr. Volt?
Doesn't exactly have a clear shot with his other spells, does he?
No, he does
The
not.
cantrips.
Nope. He has partial cover, unfortunately.
Does Dr. Volt have any...
You can do some self.
That is what I am looking to see, if I have. I guess I'm guidancing.
Guidance it is.
I'm guidancing last to 2.
Last has been guidanced. Paint. It is your turn.
Well, at the least, people cannot see him where he's at to do magic, so...
Yep, but you don't have direct line of sight. You can move here.
Sure.
I need you to roll a quick perception for me, please.
I am blind.
You are, which means who wants to roll the Doom dice this time? Hey, Shoal,
Yeah.
roll me Doom dice.
Where are the doom? Mine are right here. That's okay. 6?
No, 60.
6.
I think.
I thought
Dark.
it was light first.
I'm pretty sure Zim has.
Dark is usually 10s.
It's usually 10s, but he has black dice. So if he's calling 6 on this, that means white is always light for, or white is 10s for him, which is the good number because 60 was bad.
Yeah. I was pretty sure I usually did my light number as my.
Yeah, because
Okay.
the rest of your dice are like black.
You're fine. Go ahead and continue. Nobody sees you, thankfully.
For now.
For now. So roll your attacks there, Zim.
Zim Zam.
Zim Sam?
Oh, okay.
Really?
You're welcome.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Eh.
All right, first one. Elemental blast would be cold and touch. 13.
I'm sorry, Zim. That misses.
Oh, I still got my jolt.
Jolt.
Zippy zap. Never mind.
Zim, stop it. I'm starting to feel bad. All right, last is your turn.
That's, yeah, you know. Oh, yeah, I guess it was actually a 10 anyway, so definitely would have missed.
Well, you should have debated the quote.
Oof.
So,
It doesn't matter. 18 or the previous roll wouldn't have hit anyways, and I had forgotten. I'm just teasing Zim now. Yes.
I have precise shot. Is that going to help me any?
That's a +1 within 30 feet.
No, that's point blank. Precise shot prevents me from getting a penalty for firing into melee.
Yeah, then you won't take the negative for firing into melee.
Okay. I just didn't know if that affected anything else because I know he's got partial cover.
No, in matter of fact, partial cover still applies here.
Oh no, there's another feat to ignore cover. I don't remember.
Yes,
what
there
it
is. You would have to move to ignore partial cover here because that's a straight shot. Because from where you're at, unfortunately, there's this corner right here.
Yep.
Damn. Yeah.
Thankfully, no partial cover isn't that high of a DC, but
You know what? For the sake of trying to do something I haven't had the chance to do, we're there, Era. We're going to use Rapid Shot.
Human isn't even in my chat. Okay.
So, with all my bonuses, they're negated by Rapid Shot, unfortunately.
So you're rolling flat d20s. Got it.
I mean, I still have my B&B bonus, but yeah. I'm using my reroll.
You're using your reroll. Yeah, that sure is a 1 right there.
I'm getting real tired of this die.
Throw it off the edge.
I have multiple times.
Do we need a new d20 for you?
Just gonna use the cannon. All right, that's 17,
Does not hit.
which does not hit.
Nope. Do you want a d20?
And that also does not hit. Yay!
Here. Just we're gonna do what we always do when d20s fail that many times. We're gonna name this one the better d20.
I already have a better d20. It's failing.
Oh,
So better D20.
well, this one's the purple better d20.
The royal D20.
There.
The worst better D20.
I'm trying hard to help you. Roll it.
No, that is just my luck. It is the exact same number as my last roll.
I can't help Key here. Chat.
You cannot. The dice have decided that I am too drunk to fire these arrows correctly.
So, chat. I maybe I should start allowing Zim's cards for the rerolls. Goodness gracious. We'll talk.
Why do you think we put them in the first place?
Key has my luck, okay, as a player.
It's true.
That's impressive.
Yes, it is. I literally try to help Key.
It's okay. I understand. Let us proceed.
It is the
These
boss's
things
turn.
happen.
It is, well, not the boss's turn. All right, so let's see. 25. Does that hit your AC? There, Shoal.
Unfortunately.
Cool. Second thing, he is going to turn around and he doesn't care if people see. No. You're kidding. Fret, does 11 hit your touch AC?
11? No, not even close.
Okay. 13 damage to Shoal. And roll a
Ow.
fortitude save.
I can't wait to fail this one too. With my now worse actually, finally, no, that was right. My now worse save. That's not the right dice. Just. Or I'll just nat 20 it. That's fine.
Yep, you do not take any con damage, which means he does not heal more. And
How much extra damage did I take?
You just
Or
took
how much
13.
damage did I just? 13. Ow.
Yes. This guy hurts.
13. That puts me.
Unfortunately, used both of his actions, so he can't move, and he just revealed himself as a mage. So guess what? Hey, people. Now there's the scream of somebody used magic, and people are moving away very rapidly in the local area. We go back up to Fret.
Okay. Yeah, so going to begin a bardic performance. So, going to do some Inspire Courage. And there we go. Oh, the tracker expired. Hold on a sec. There.
So you're openly casting?
No, bardic performance.
Ah, right.
Doing the menacing music.
Music.
But then we'll yeah, with his hand with a katana in it, we'll take another swing.
Swing.
Or actually, it occurs to me, I'll 5-foot step first.
I see.
So flanking.
Mm-hmm.
And swing. And hold on, is that is a crit.
Total first.
Okay, that is going to be a 29 to hit.
That is in crit range. Go ahead and roll confirm. I didn't know whether or not
Oh,
you had
crap.
bonuses to back that up. Oh crap.
Time for my other game.
Oh shit! It is 11.
Oh,
Oh, no.
shit.
Yeah.
Let's finish up this term and then pause, I guess.
To be fair,
Okay, so-
nobody's in the channel except for one person, but
Make your
And
call for
that's a-
people to show up. Go ahead.
19 to confirm.
Does not confirm.
Or sorry, 20 to confirm.
20 does not confirm a critical on this gentleman.
Real.
Yes.
Okay, well, rolling damage. So yeah, where's my D10? Yeah, there's my D10. There's D6. Okay, that's 9, 10 damage.
All right. So, let me check the. Do you need to go Zim?
we've got a minute or two more at least.
Okay.
Again, only one person's in the room over there anyways.
Yep. That's why I said go ahead and make your call for everybody to gather up because I can. We can do one more turn here and play this by ear. Which game is this?
Next one is Starlight.
Starlight?
Yeah.
We might have a little time. Okay. Okay. Hey, Shoal.
Yeah.
How much hit points are you left, or do you have left currently?
My turn.
It is your turn, but
16.
good to know. It is your turn though.
It sure is. And we're still full attacking.
All right.
I get a bonus of what, 1 or 2?
Neither right now.
No.
Oh,
I thought-
right. It's
Oh,
not.
Inspire Courage +1.
Oh,
Is this counted as flanking, or do I need to 5 foot
it
step?
is not flanking.
I'm gonna
Oh, I
5
thought
foot
it
step.
was.
Nope, you are almost flanking. Now it is flanking.
Now we're flanking.
Okay.
All right. That's a hit.
What's the total?
30.
Stupidly high. Got it. Yeah, that hits.
Wait, is oh, we get a +2 from flanking too, so that was actually
Yes.
a 32. So this will be a 25.
Hits. Cool. All right. I don't need you to roll damage. I know what your damage is going to end up being. Here's what happens. Are you ready?
Yes.
So you're mauling this guy, right?
Yeah.
You're mauling this guy. You're mauling this guy. You're mauling this guy. And then he vanishes.
Did he just fucking teleport out?
Bitch, he did. When he does so, you hear the crack of a magical device that hits the ground. I'm pretty sure anybody can go ahead and figure out what that was. It was an emergency teleport. Dr. Volt, because his knowledge should be basic enough to be able to catch that. And no, this is not me just cheaping out. That was intended. I was just waiting for him to
Oh,
cross.
Dr. Volt's eyeballs are not broken, so yep.
But yes, he just poured it out. And then you guys realize challenge number 2 that you guys are in for next session.
We ought to get out of here quickly.
Oh my gosh.
Chase
That-
seed.
That asshole left us
Dear
with a
God.
crowd of people.
He did. And we'll go ahead and end here after I save the table.
Angie.
Damn.
And we'll get into one of my favorite things to run, the chase scene.
I'm so upset. So upset.
Are you, though?
Yes.
Hey, at least arson was slightly helpful for once, right? Right?
Oh yeah, because like the majority of like the town is chasing after him.
Well, the bar.
Yeah.
All right,
Ow.
who wishes to flip the table?
Either me or
Um,
Key.
Key,
I desire to flip the table.
Do it.
do it.
I want to get rid of these drunken debuffs and slay this offender.
Oh, don't worry, he might be one of the members of the people you're about to go for anyways. So, on my side of things, I'm going to go ahead and close things out. I'm just going to rage use him out of laziness, I think.
All right. I'm going to go and wrap up my recording here as well, real quick.
Sure.
I do know that I at least fucked that guy up.
You did. He has things that save him, but oh boy, he in trouble.
Oh, contingency emergency teleport.
No, what's...
Basically the, oh god, I'm about to die, get me out of here, emergency teleport.
That was one of the things, but he also had what's the Aegis of Recovery.
Real quick. Hello there, Seda. Thank you so much for that raid. I'll be over in the channel in just a minute or two. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. You guys have come in to the very end of our Recallers of the Lost Pathfinder campaign. And we're about to switch over to Starlight, one of our Pokemon tabletop RPGs. So do settle on in, enjoy the show, hit that follow button. Everybody go check out Seda. And, well, you'll see Seda in just a minute, as I'm sure he probably told you all. But yeah.
Okay.
I mean, 2d8 plus 3 is the same amount is less damage than I can do to him again in a turn. So
Yeah, but it was enough for him to trigger because I know what your minimum damage is. But either rate, over on my side of things, I'm going to close things out really quickly by saying thank you so much for watching. I'm rating Razim. Y'all know him, blah, blah, blah. He was in this game. Ha, ha, ha. Like, follow, subscribe, take better care of yourselves, drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest. Love you all. Like, subscribe, yada, yada, blah, and have a wonderful night. Goodbye. Bye.
Okay, and now for me to outro. Thank you all for coming out here today. Your wonderful, mega heckin' cutie faces. And I'll see you all around.